Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Dick's Rebuild. This time we are introducing the CTEU, Central Texas Engineering Fighter Pilots era. And it's the last one we're going to see with the Pack 6. We are in the final 10 years, technically 9, of the Dynasty. Well, we failed several times to win a national championship with both Santa Cruz and Oregon Tech. Now is actually our last chance to even try to win a national championship with any team from the conference. But I've got some bad news. Santa Cruz went down from like a 99 overall team straight down to a 71. Didn't seem like they developed all too well. But Oregon Tech and Santa Cruz are still really good teams. Every team in the conference, except for maybe Metro Atlanta, are actually decent teams. Well, at least above 60 overall. Central Texas Engineering, in our first year, we actually have a chance to win the conference. Let's hope we can do that. And with the guys we brought in, I think we can actually have a ton of success in year one. Like, we brought in Spencer Randall, an elite dev running back, a true sophomore with 93 speed. His elusiveness is actually really freaking good, 94 change of direction. Who's to say he won't leave after next year? He ain't leaving after this year. He's not quite good enough of an overall, which is good. We want to keep his overall low enough to where he won't leave us. At least not until maybe next year, like a year or two. But he's not the only important player we brought in. No. Not even in the slightest. This man right here, Dion Ishmael, redshirt freshman quarterback with star dev, a redshirt freshman, and I think I've already said that, but yeah, he's 6'4", out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. His accuracies look actually pretty solid. He can definitely throw the football on the run. He could work on his throw power a little bit, but that's why we've got Star. He can develop it, and it can look a lot better. He can definitely get a lot smarter, but for now, he's not too smart of a quarterback, but he's got 83 speed, so even if he doesn't make smart decisions, which I'm expecting half the time, he'll probably throw a bunch of picks this year. Hopefully not more than 10 picks. But we're not going to do the same playbooks we've been doing before. No. We've also got like Robert Flanagan, Troy Stockton. Those are some good players, redshirt freshmen. Those are some will linebackers that could very well help this team out a ton. But we're not going with the same multiple offense we typically do. No. We're going with one that has basically proven to dominate this dynasty file. It's the Oklahoma playbook. They're an air raid offense. They run shotgun and shotgun only. I mean, I love running shotgun. That's pretty much what I run anyways. Playing from the shotgun position, or from the shotgun formation. Over 1,000 shotgun plays. How is that going to work? At least for this team? Well, Coach B.J. Michaels III is a former Texas A&M wide receiver himself. He knows a thing or two about having a good passing offense. He played with Johnny Manziel, and he also played with some really good players in the UFL. He knows a thing or two about a passing offense. Let's just put it that way. And in the 4-3 multiple, that just seems to be the best defensive playbook in the game, at least sim-wise. And it's just always worked for me. And I don't see why it should change. But yeah, the conference, I mean, preseason top 25, I think Santa Cruz might not be on here. I think it's because they lost the head coach. that was basically helping him a ton. Coach Manu Battles. He's probably the reason why they were ranked. And now that he retired, they're not even close to being ranked anymore. Well, I guess not even close to being like, yeah, you know what I mean. But Oklahoma almost always has a player in the Heisman, and they almost always dominate. So, well, not almost always. They do always dominate. They make the playoffs every year. So I don't see why we shouldn't be able to make it. We went undefeated for almost 4 straight years with Santa Cruz. After the second undefeated season, we made the playoffs. And we made it for like two or three straight years. Well, I guess 2 straight years. And then that final year, we failed to because we lost the game. But no, we're not letting that happen again. We want to get to the playoffs as soon as possible, which means trying to go undefeated with Central Texas Engineering as quick as possible. We've got to go undefeated. But it's not going to be easy. Not even in the slightest. Now, I think we don't really have many conference players. Yeah, we don't even have a first-team player. Spencer Randall, they're showing no love to our starting quarterback at all. Dion Ishmael, they're not showing him any love. He's going to prove himself, though. Just watch. He's going to prove himself. It looks like Spencer Randall's the only guy getting any kind of respect. We've got to go change that narrative up quickly. But let's look at the recruits we're trying to bring in. Now, we're not able to even get some. We're not even trying to go after 4 stars, at least at the moment. We've got 2 5 stars. One of them is a bust running back who he's an east-west playmaker, but he hit 89 speed. If I think he'll probably have normal or impact dev. I mean, either way, a 5 star is still going to start off as a very high overall. But our offense isn't necessarily a running back friendly playbook. But it is a wide receiver favorite. Very much is. He would love our playing style. And I mean, love it. I want to see our quarterback pass for over 6,000 yards again. I miss it when I saw it happen back in Oregon Tech. And now that we're going to have an air raid offense, I want to see us passing for 6,000 plus yards every season. I want to see us break some records. But J.J. Clapp, he could be the man to come bring it in and help us dominate. Now, unfortunately, we don't have a quarterback on the board, and that's because, the one I did scout, he was kind of a bust, 3-star, dual threat. We just went and tried to find some of the best 3-stars we could outside of these 2 5 stars. We just tried to went and find some of them at a bunch of positions that we definitely needed. We got some receivers in there. We even got JoJo Traywin. I can't imagine all too many schools are going to be interested in him because he is 5'6", 178 pounds. Chunky little fella. But he's an elusive route runner, and I'm hoping he can be a really good slot receiver. If he's got good route running, which I'm hoping he does, I would love to see JoJo get some sparkle on the team. I would absolutely love it. And it would be a very inspiring story if JoJo could maybe get on the team. If we can make him commit to us, that'd be awesome. But yeah, we've got Baylor, Texas A&M. Those are 2 rivals, and I don't remember what the third one was. Yeah, I don't remember what the third rivalry was, but we've got Baylor and Texas A&M. A&M's going to be pretty rough. It's not going to be a fun game. It's not. But then we've got NIU, FCS Southeast. Yeah. So that'd be about like Florida-ish, I think. Like somewhere in that area of America. Then we got App State, NIU. We're trying to face off against some lesser teams just so we can actually collect wins, get better, and just go undefeated as much as we possibly can. We've got to be dominant with this team. Because if we're not dominant, we might as well be signing ourselves up for failure and never winning a national championship. If we can get to the playoffs and go undefeated for several seasons, we could be looking at a playoff berth and national championship. Now, the Natty's not going to be easy, but I think though. Oh man, I really hope I worked on the sliders. Yes, okay. I also am changing up the sliders so I can actually play without getting screwed over heavily by the game. I tried not to change too much about my sliders, like the actual human sliders. I just made it a little bit more smart because your QB, we've seen it multiple times. Even a guy with like 99 accuracy was still overthrowing the most open passes, and it's so stupid. You have a guy who's pretty much maxed out his accuracy, not completing the easiest passes that even a freaking high schooler could make. Well, I guess that's not a good. I guess it is, but it's an easy throw that almost anybody should be able to make. And, well, he doesn't. The pass blocking. Pass blocking is almost always horrendous. Now, I'm going to put it down to 60, not 64. I think 64 is just way too much. Receivers, I'm not really touching that. They do, and they don't catch it. The only catching I'm worried about is the CPU catching it. But yeah, I'm still on Heisman difficulty, so that's it. But I have adjusted the CPU sliders to make it where it's not too bad, but the CPU was going way too crazy. Also, the pass coverage and the pass defense reaction time has to go up because we've had some great defenses, but the problem is they they had rocks for brains. They had no brain at all. It seemed like because even though they had like 99 awareness, 99 zone coverage, they didn't play zone coverage good at all. Like they were playing so far off the receiver, just letting him catch it. Now that could just be uh, how the gameplay is, where they're not even covering their guys well. Also, press coverage pretty much never worked when you're on like the goal line or something because the receivers would almost always get inside leverage. But oh, Bryson or Yo Boy Bella One, how is that fair? I mean, you fix your pass covering to make it better, and you lessen the CPU. How's that fair? Well, it's fair because my defense just allows them to get inside leverage way too much. The CPU, they cover my guys like they're freaking prime Legion of Boom or something. Or whatever defense was really good coverage wise. I don't think they were really the best coverage wise. They were just a good defense in general, but or a great defense in general. But you know what I mean? They're covering us incredibly well, which how I expect us to cover them. But no, we don't. Yeah, so I lessen their accuracy because they're never not accurate. The pass blocking, which is always incredible. We can maybe get like one, barely even that, a game, even with guys who are like pretty much like incredible or block shedding and power moves, and that they just can never get to the quarterback. Now, if I see anything that's out of place when playing this, I will adjust it. I'll fix it and make it fair. Make it actually make sense. Because I want an actual fun, fair experience instead of just getting screwed over like I've always been getting. Like, oh, you're up by 17. Yeah, I know that's the magic of college football, though, where teams can come back at any time. Like, any team can come back. Like, you can have an FCS school beat prime Alabama, even though that is pretty much almost impossible. It can still happen. But, yeah, I'm not touching the sliders for the penalties. But, yeah, this is just to show off my sliders, at least what I've got for now. I guess, without further ado, let's actually get into the season. Here we go. The starting of a new dynasty. Or at least a new team. The final team. Ooh, Tony Redunds. That sucks. Of course, we are almost we are almost dead last in college football in championship contender. But watch that go from 122 all the way up to number one. At least that's the goal. Winning a national championship should very well take us there. But I can't imagine we're going to be 122 for the entire season. I just cannot see that happening. I'm surprised these 5 stars have not really disappeared off the board as quick as I thought. JoJo, I really want to get JoJo. He seems like a cool dude. And plus, think about the story. We can get JoJo, a 5'6" receiver, a bunch of playing time, hopefully, if he's fast. We can get him some playing time. And man, that would be absolutely dreamy. Okay, running backs. Let's see. East-West Playmaker, Elusive Bruiser. I'm going to say I just want these two. Ruben Kavka and Lionel Lamp. Ugh, it looks like Lionel is getting chased after by a bunch of good schools. Now, I don't think our starting running back's going to leave, at least soon. I don't think he's going to leave soon. Man, we just are not going to have hours for anybody. You know what? As much as I want Torrey Smith, he's the number one player in the class, but he's a bust. Now, a 5-star is still a 5-star. We're still going to be a high overall regardless. But it's just his dev trait's not going to be as... Two guys even could be better. Also, it's 50 hours. So we're only going after one 5-star this year, and that's going to be the 5-star receiver, JJ Clapp. So instead of having that dynamic duo at running back with our starting running back, Campbell, I think that's his name. I've got to relearn this entire team. But yeah, hopefully a bunch of these guys don't just immediately take us off. We've got some good outside linebackers. Let's focus more on the corners. Rodun's took us off. Alex Bonea, I definitely want to look at more. I mean, I'll just do 30 hours split up into 10 for each, guys. Yeah, we've already got some decent outside linebackers who I don't think they're going to leave. We should be fine. Plus, we can bring them in the offseason if we do good. But our first game under Coach B.J. Michaels and the air raid offense. He wants to innovate college football by making the passing game the most relevant one. Records. I think the single season passing yards record. Yep, Markel Granger with 6,229 yards. Also, David Nwachukwu back in 2033, almost 12 years ago. Or no, about 12 years ago. He had over 2,220 yards. Oh, crap. Even Michigan had some dominant players. Jeremiah Eberle, 68 passing touchdowns? What on earth? And with Oregon Tech, we had the freaking Georgia playbook. And Markel Granger just apparently fit that system incredibly well. But look how long ago some of these were. Like at this point, that's almost 80 years ago. That record for interceptions in a single season has not been broken. Will we be able to break the 6,229 marker? Man, Markel Granger was an elite quarterback. And it showed. He had almost 2 straight 6,000-yard passing seasons. And David was definitely one of his best receivers. But will we be able to top that, though? Will Dion Ishmael be able to break that in his time here at Central Texas Engineering? Well, we want to be the new benchmarker for winning. So without further ado, let's sim past our first game, see how it goes. Will we be 1-0? We are 1-0. We're still at 22 or 122, but JJ Clapp takes us off. Yeah, I expected that. Robert Flanagan, he had a decent game apparently. Dion Ishmael, 385 yards. So in his first game, he had almost 400 yards passing. I just want to see that every game. But now we've got our first rivalry game with Central Texas Engineering against Baylor. Now, Baylor is a much better team than FCS Southeast, and that is very apparent. But they're a 77 overall. To all those people who say that we can't win that game, they don't know ball. Now, the only game I feel like we are probably going to end up losing, maybe A&M. I think we have a good chance of winning other games like NIU, App State, conference games, Arkansas State. I think we can win every other game, or every single game. I really do. But we are the first conference game pretty much every year, starting at week 6 against Metro Atlanta. So you got to think, maybe we're starting to build some kind of rivalry with Metro Atlanta because we're always the first team to face off against them in conference play. Now, is there some rivalry there? I don't know. Could be. But let's see actually how we did. Let's get into this. 48-9, so we didn't allow them to get a single touchdown, which I'm actually glad at. But Dion did throw an interception. He'll get smarter with that. He'll get better at it. But he still threw out for almost 400 yards. Spencer Randall had 115. Also got to look at the receivers. But it's not a bad game from Dion or Spencer. I'm pronouncing that name. I mean, it's sad these are one-year rentals, essentially. But a bunch of yards. And maybe even a ton of scores. We're going to be able to do a lot with this team. But it all starts with good recruiting, and we just lost a ton of good recruits. We're not on the board for JoJo, unfortunately. Our receiver getting looked at by one of the worst schools in college football, and he could help build this team up to be something absolutely special. But I do want JoJo pretty freaking bad. Enough to put 50 into him. But hopefully a lot of these guys actually like us enough to put us on their board. 3 stars, that's just sad. That'd actually be like incredibly sad. Well, that's that. I just hope we can get. The main guy I want to go after was that 5-star receiver, but he kicked us off. We were 9th on his board. It's just we couldn't get on there. But let's see. How are we going to do against our first rivalry game? Or how are we going to do in our first rivalry game against Baylor? Now, obviously, here's what the uniforms look like. This is the away uniforms. I feel like these are some pretty sick unis. We're trying to do what we can with the black, yellow, and white. There's only so many different combinations you can do. Of course, there's a ton of schools in college football with this color scheme. And we've even got the gray smoke. I mean, I'd say it looks pretty sick. Let me know what y'all think about it. And this, of course, is the home uniform. We've seen this one already. It looks pretty sick. But today we're going to have to rock the away. Well, let's mix it up. Let's go with the yellow helmet. Let's actually do something like that. For Baylor, we'll see. Will they rock their alternates? They've also got yellow alternates. Ooh, I actually like that one. You know what? Let's have Baylor rock that one. Let's get into our first rivalry game. And our first game with BJ Michaels as head coach? Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another NCAA 26 video or stream, depending on when you're watching it. We've got some rivalry football here between the Baylor Bears and the Central Texas Engineering Fighter Pilots. CTEU decided to go out and get themselves a new head coach, former Texas A&M wide receiver, played with Johnny Manziel a long time ago back at A&M. But will that time playing with them and coaching all around the South help him at all? Or will he really falter and end up losing in his first game as, technically his second game as head coach? They're already 1-0. They faced an FCS school last week, and now they say it's their time. It's their time to take over. You can see the man right there, the new head coach they decided to go out and get. Last time, Baylor won 56-0. These two teams have seen each other a lot. They're 7-0. But it's really going to be based off of how good this offensive line can block. I want to see how Deion Ishmael can handle this offense against a really good team. And they're going to be running it on the first play with their really talented running back, Spencer Randall. Some have questioned why Randall has went to that school, went to CTEU. But all he stated, I want to win, and I believe in Coach Michaels. Nice run by Spencer Randall, managing to make his own lane. First down, CTU off the legs of Randall. But yeah, when asked about why he joined the squad, all he stated, I want to win. And I want to see how Coach Michaels can become a great coach. Like, I want to be a part of his, I want to become part of this new team. Change the makeup of how this team has been. Obviously, CTU, they're coming off of an okay season. The middle of the conference. Nice run, getting almost third in inches. But yeah, coming off of a decent season, they decided to go a different way at head coach. It's actually worked quite well. But you know what's also worked quite well? That RPO right there. Maybe throwing some shade at Santa Cruz conference opponent. But another thing that has been done, Coach Michaels has changed the look at this team. They went from about a kind of like a multiple offense, pro style offense, to now being a pass heavy, maybe favoring the likes of Oklahoma. Randall, he's gonna get in the end zone. Touchdown, CTEU. They're going to score the first points of this game against their rivals, Baylor. Baylor unable to stop them, letting them score on the opening drive. But yeah, Deion Ishmael, not really as looked up as a quarterback as you would think, but he's trying to change everybody's minds and shock a bunch of people. Now, whether he leaves this school or not, that's still unknown. He's still young. Caught him quoting himself. We quoted him saying that he wanted to win. He wanted to be the reason the school wins. And he thinks he can do just that. But their offense can be all amazing. But how will their defense be? That's always been an issue with CTEU. Ever since they had a talented corner back when the Pac-6 was originally created, they had some talented defensive players, But then over the years, they kind of just lost that talent. Are they going to be able to rebuild it up? I mean, they've got some good linebackers, but it's really all about how their defense will play. We know their offense can be pretty talented, like actually talented. But they're not the best team in the conference. They're close. They just never won a conference championship. Or if they have, it's been a while. I'd say maybe 20 plus years. Baylor going underneath and another first down. They've really got to watch the underneath passes because those have just been very, very targeted by Baylor. And it's yet another run for Baylor. They're going to get about 6 yards on that one again. They've utilized this pass and run offense just really well. Been going back and forth, and CTEU has just not had an answer for it. But will they have one now? Oh, a spin move's going to get them a first again. Yeah, I don't know. This defense is just not catching on to what Baylor's doing. They're just doing a great job at running it. So going to go deep, but no, he's going to get sacked. Tyler Hurt back there, and big old number 77 taking him down, making him meet Mother Earth. The first sack of the day for either team. Crowd is not really playing a factor at all. Actually pretty quiet. Gonna check it down on 2nd and 15, hoping to get at least something back. And they get about, I'd say, 7 yards-ish. Right back. So that's gonna make it 3rd and 8. It's going to be a run, and they're going to get a first. Yeah, no, they weren't really expecting it up the middle, it seems. Wide open lane over the middle. It's going to get them a massive first down. That'll move them all the way down to the 23. It's where they'll run it again. Running back breaking a tackle, and he's going to go down with yet another good run. If I'm CTEU, I'm finding a way to stop that run. And they do. 3rd and 1. And Baylor's Tyler Crane's going down with an injury. One of their linemen. I mean, they've been running it a lot. Maybe that could hurt them. I would not be surprised, but it's going to be 3rd and 1. I mean, it looks like they might go pass here. But definitely watch out for a run. And it's broken up. 4th and 1. Baylor is going to get stopped in a surprising defensive effort from CTEU. Are we seeing a new fighter pilot squad? Well, Baylor winning this one up. I mean, Baylor's got the series, the rivalry lead, series-wise, 7-0. If they're wanting to come back. If we're gonna be able to come back against them, we've got to win for 7 straight years. And that was never really easy. But that just shows how dominant this team has to be able to succeed. Ishmael looking to throw. He's gonna have his man on the right side. It's okay. And it's complete. So it'll be 2nd and 7 after a gain of about 3. Looks like Ishmael's trying to make some changes, but it's not really working. And it's overthrown for his receiver running the in route. That's going to make it 3rd and 7. I don't know, Ishmael's definitely feeling the pressure right now. And his receiver's going to have 4th and inches. It's going to be just short. But I don't think they're willing to give up just yet. Ishmael going under center. He's going for the QB sneak, and he's going to get it easily. That could have went very wrong. Luckily for them, it did not. So now, less than a minute left in the first quarter. It's going to be a halfback screen. It's going to be caught for about 8 yards. Less than 30 seconds now to get down the field. They're pressing Bartow on the left side. It's going to be caught. Okay with the grab. He's going to have a massive first down. But that will be the end of the first quarter. Central Texas Engineering is actually on top, 7-3. We've seen a pretty decent game from these two teams so far. Baylor unable to punch it in the end zone. They drove it down, I wouldn't say rather easily, but their run game has been really good today. At first, it didn't really seem like the crowd was going to be a big part of it, but oh, what a pancake by the center. Laying that defensive tackle down. Not letting him phase them at all. It's going to be another run. Randall, he's going to fumble. Did Baylor just really produce that? I think there's definitely going to be some look backs at it. We're going to look back at it again and see if it really was. They're definitely reviewing this one right now. And I don't think that one came out until after he had touched the ground. So, yeah, it's going to be a challenge. CTEU challenging the play understandably. It looked like, with a second look, it looked like Spencer Randall, his butt hit the ground. The contact with the ground definitely punched it out. So I think this should still be fighter pilot ball. What are the refs going to say? Yep, it will be. And it's going to be 3rd and short. 3rd and 3. 7.5 minutes left in the second quarter. It's going to be another run play. That's not getting the first. But oh, it looks like we might actually keep our guys out there. And we will. And it's overthrown. Ishmael could not connect with his man. So Baylor's going to get the ball back. They're going to get the ball back, and it's going to be 1st and 10 for Baylor. They had a man there, but they couldn't get to him. Baylor picking up yet another first. Well, this drive resulted in a touchdown, unlike last time. Man in motion. They're going to run it to the outside. Breaking a tackle, nearly breaking away from Matt. Even larger gain than they already got. They avoided that, and it's only going to be 2nd and 3. Misses the tackle on the dive, and he's going to get a first down all the way down to the 24-yard line. So yet again, 1st and 10, but this time they're inside the 25 of the fighter pilots. He's going to get it out to the flats. He was maybe thinking of throwing it underneath. He just was heavily covered. So he couldn't really go to the guy he wanted to. But will they actually matter? It seems so. 2 guys there, neither one of them can take him down. That's what you come to expect from the 69 overall team, though. Baylor is a 77, so it's not going to be easy. The running back's going to get it. They're going to give him about 8 yards. I don't know, Baylor's knocking on the door of the end zone right now. If they keep this up, they might just get in. He's going to get tackled, but not until after he gets the first down. So it will be 1st and goal from the 4-yard line. Imagine a couple runs until it gets down to 3rd and goal. That one's going to take him back about 4 yards. The defense has to be key here. You cannot allow a big play in the goal line. Oh, bad throw. Didn't really have anybody open there. It looked like they were trying to run some kind of RPO. It's just, like I said, nobody was open. So the best course of action there, let's just throw it away. If there's a penalty, what's it going to be? It's going to be holding, but that will be 4th and goal, so we hold them. Doesn't matter, though. No. They are going to go for it on 4th and goal from the 5. Now, we could have just taken the penalty, but a stop here could mean we get the ball back. And it's intercepted. Flanagan's going to take it back. Is he faster than the lineman? Yes, he is, but he's not faster than the quarterback, but he's still going to take it away. We decided not to take the penalty, and we still got the ball back. Their quarterback's going to make a risky decision. Flanagan just going up into the air and taking that one away. He was right there, too. Everything was covered. And Robert Flanagan jumping up in the air, using those boosters, you could say. Fly up, takes that one out the air. Look at that. Incredible work. So after failing to get it on 4th down last time, it's going to be a run play for about 2 yards. So Baylor looking to obviously not looking to let them score. They're still down 4 with about 3 minutes, 55 and ticking left in the second quarter. You don't want to get this too far out of hand if you're Baylor. Oh, and it's going to be a drop. Now you got to remember, a bunch of these are new guys still trying to learn B.J. Michaels' coaching play, or he's trying to learn their playbook. He's not going to drop this one. He will catch it, but it's going to be 4th and short. Baylor with 4 men on the line. It's going to be a run play. He's not going to get it because he gets stood up. Well, there goes that drive. We can't make nothing of the Flanagan interception. It will be caught, but it's thrown a little high. He's got 52 yards on the day. Defense couldn't get there in time, so it will be them down to the 28. It didn't take long for Baylor to get the ball right back. Maybe not the smartest decision there. I probably would have went somewhere else. It's 2nd and 9. Going out to the flats yet again, but this time it's to the other side. It will be short. 3rd and 3. Definitely watch out for an intermediate level pass. I can't imagine a run here. It will be a pass. But he's not going to be able to get it out. 4th and 3. They're still going for it. Baylor trying to be so aggressive. Will it work? It will. He's going to get it. Took him a second to get open, but he still got open. It still happened. So now down to the 11 inside the red zone. It's going to be a run, which is going to break it up until he gets brought down. Looked like we got back there for a second. I mean, we did, but not really how we really wanted it to. Looks like they're trying to spread us out wide. It's going to be an RPO to the right side. Only getting 4. We were right there. Right there on it. Try some cover 2 invert. That way they can't do that crap again. But they're down at the goal line. Defense is just allowing them to get down there. But we've stopped them the last couple times. Holding them to either a field goal or better, just getting a stop. And we stop him short. 4th and 1. What a tackle to save it. And it looked like a guaranteed touchdown until we dived in. Quarterback was just short of the goal line and short of the first down marker too. So it's going to be a 7-6 ball game. It's just got to be a score here for Central Texas Engineering. It has to be. Smoot to return it. I mean, he's been solid all game. Not really making too big of returns, but getting out just far enough. I should try a read option. You know what? No. Let's try something else. Let's go play action right here. Maybe trying to get Bartow open. And we do. But let's hurry it up. We cannot waste any time right now. Well, let's get it out to the receiver. He will be pushed out of bounds. So that will, or it should stop the clock, and it does. We still got all 3 timeouts, so even if we don't get out of bounds, and it's them getting bumped. It's them getting bumped that really bothers me. Oh, Baylor. Oh, I just realized it's 4th down. Let's try some slot drive. See if we can get him open here. Ah, and he's going to drop it. Of course he does. Butter for hands. Nearly gets back there for the sack. He avoids it. Baylor in field goal range. We've got to be able to hold on to the football, especially in moments like that. 4th down and 5. It's got to be a catch. Like that. If I had to imagine, they're going to... Oh, man, look at that. Look at that freaking showing. It looks like 6 people on the line. I would be freaking scared if I saw 6 people on the line. Now, I don't know how much Baylor actually would be scared of that. But six men on the line is very... And it's dropped. But yeah, they should be very intimidated. 3rd and 5. Watch out, Baylor, because here we come. They're in field goal range. And not knocked down, it will be caught. Several DBs there to potentially knock it away. None of them could have. Neither one of them. Baylor will score their first touchdown of the game and make it a 6-point ball game, barring a missed field goal. Yeah, look at the tight end. They just had him on like a crossing, like a deep cross, and it worked. The DB couldn't knock it out. He dived into him, was not effective. Kick is up, and the kick is good. It'll be a 6-point ball game. Baylor has the lead. We've just got to be able to convert on them 4th downs. So far, that's really my biggest pet peeve. It's just that we either can't hold on, or we can't block good enough for that 4th down. Now, we didn't get sacked or anything. It's just bad pass, nobody being open. Combination of a lot of different things. Spencer. Nearly a good... Not nearly. That was an incredible run. His best one of the day. He definitely got a good speed boost. But we've just got to hope for a Hail Mary to work. Send everybody. He's only got 85 throw power. And we're not going to get enough time because nobody can block longer than 2 seconds. I wanted everybody to try to at least get down there, but no. That'll be halftime. We're only down by 6, which is not as bad as I thought it would be. So far, the sliders don't look too bad. They actually look fairly well. But it also will help whenever our team's actually better. And then maybe I'll bring them back down to the regular freaking sliders. But, I mean, this is fine. Our team is just playing fairly well overall. Now, Spencer, he's got about 80-ish yards rushing on the ground. There's not really more we can ask him to do. The receivers, though, that's a different story. We need them to actually hold on to the football when it matters most instead of catching them when they're wide open. Even then, they sometimes don't do that. But Ishmael and Spencer Randall can only do so much. They can only do so much on this offense, or on the offense. Defense, I mean, they've done a fairly good job. Only holding Baylor to 13, it's not completely terrible. And also considering Baylor is considered a much better school than we are, I'll take that as a semi-win. But a win here against our rivals to make it 7-1 in the series would be a lot better. You always want to beat your rivals. And it's intercepted. Kaklu going Kaka, taking this one back the other way. That's 2 interceptions from this defense. I'm not mad at it. 2 turnovers in the secondary. Are we seeing the emergence of a good pass coverage defense again? They just can't get the speed boost. Like the blocking, and the blocking on screens is absolutely terrible. Wide open touchdown for Fineen. We're going to get the lead after a made field goal, but what a grab. He led him to the outside to where only he could get it. The DB was behind him. There's no way he's going to be able to run in there and get it. So Fineen, he catches it, breaks the tackle, and he's the only man near there. So all he's got to do is walk in the end zone, quite literally. Channing Fineen looking like Channing Tatum. Look at that beautiful throw from Dion. And Fineen just saying, "Get off me, little man." Touchdown, Central Texas Engineering. We've seen some good teams come and go in the Pac-6. And I mean the Pac-6, not the Pac-12. Pac-6. We've seen some good teams come and go, like Oregon Tech. They've pretty much remained good. Santa Cruz, they've been to the playoffs. They had that almost 4 straight. We had 3 straight undefeated seasons. Coach Manu Battles definitely did a good job with them. And he's going to be sacked. Run down again. That's the second one of the day for Santa Cruz. For CTEU. It's the second one of the day for Central Texas Engineering. It's going to be 2nd and 15. This isn't, funny enough, this isn't the first, the longest they've been. Oh, and that's going to be overthrown. He threw it a tad bit too late. So it'll be 3rd and 15 now. Threw it a tad bit too late. Reacted a little slowly there. The accuracy doesn't affect how them throwing it too long. And it's going to be another sack. They're trying to make these long developing plays develop way too fast. And it's not happening. The defensive line is just getting there. Desmond Blizzard causing a snowstorm to happen right there. Look, just playing patty cake with the linemen, getting back there, taking them down. Even though Coach B.J. Michaels is more of an offense-heavy guy, as you can tell with the air raid offense, it just seems like he's doing a great job coaching up the defense, coaching up Central Texas Engineering to be what they essentially were supposed to be. A defense-heavy team. That was the original purpose of this school, and also the fact that they've got CTE in their school name. Just check it down to your running back, Spencer Randall. Don't do anything stupid. Gotta play it smart. Don't want to throw interceptions. Spencer gonna get about 5-ish yards. The run blocking isn't terrible, actually. We run some slants. Have him run a slot fade. And Bartow He gets open because of the slot fade. Man, they were leaving him uncovered. And that is exactly what you're going to get if you do that. You're going to get a wide open slant underneath, but you've got to hit it quick. Speaking of wide open, Fanine, the man who scored the touchdown earlier, he's going to get wide open over the middle. And it will be a massive first down to the 19-yard line. Looking for maybe okay here. Or a quick route. And it's going to be dropped. Thrown a little bit behind him. I was a tad bit worried it was going to be picked off if we threw it ahead of him, which is also why we didn't try to do that. It's going back. Bartow. He's going to try to get in the end zone. He's not close. It's about 2 yards short. But it will be first and goal for CTEU, and it's looking good. Ishmael trying to fight, and he's going to lose a yard. It's a shame. Oh, Ishmael getting up a tad bit slow as he perhaps hurt a little bit. Anyways, man in motion, looking like a jet sweep. And Yelito cannot go anywhere. Still going to be just third and goal. So maybe see if we can run an RPO here. Fanine was wide open on that one. He was wide open. On fourth and goal, they're going to leave the offense out there.
I'm at the first triangle.
That still would have been picked. Well, Baylor's going to get the ball back. I misread it. Or pressed the wrong button. Misinput. It's going to be out to the running back. Oh, pancake. How did he not step out there? I genuinely don't know how he didn't step out. First and 10 again on the halfback screen. Will Baylor get the lead right back? Flanagan. We're always right there. It's just the reading is not going too well. And everybody just wants to go deep on us. Every single team tries to go deep. Unless you're meeting an Army school, then you're not seeing a team trying to pass it more than 5 yards. Wow, we just cannot stop the run. Read option there. 2nd and 3. Now it's 3rd and 3. Off of that failed freaking RPO. Oh, it's just going to be a run. They're just going to take out the middle. I knew we had something with the blitz. We just decided to switch up from it, and it kind of hurt us. 1.5 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. We're already in field goal range, so they can at least get that. He's going to get sacked. Man, they are taking way too long in the pocket. I mean, we're not some elite pass rush team. It's just they take absolutely forever in the pocket. Like, look at this. I mean, yeah, you still at least got like 3 seconds. You're not going to get longer. You're not going to be getting longer than 3 or 4 seconds every single down like they always do. This makes at least a tad bit more sense. And if y'all think I should change up the sliders or like what y'all think I should do sliders-wise, let me know. I'm very open to adjusting the sliders however need be. But for now, I think these are actually pretty fine. Because I want guys who can actually play instead of look like idiots. He's going to get sacked again. 4th and 17. He's stepping up in the pocket. And he's taking forever yet again. He's not making a decision on throwing. Nigel Herman's getting another sack. Like, literally, look, he's taken forever, and then he tried stepping up straight into the defensive lineman. So now Baylor going to try to take the lead with a field goal. Let's see if they'll be able to do it or not. Kick is up. The kick is good. Not necessarily down the middle, but it's actually a really good kick. Can't even lie, it was definitely down the middle. So they will take a 2-point lead, up 16-14. Not as eventful of a game as we would have expected. But still a pretty solid game nonetheless. We've seen a good game from this redshirt freshman quarterback. And he's going to hold on. First down for CTEU. So at the end of 3 and into 4, we're down by 2. A lot of numbers, but the numbers don't lie. Max Bartow, he's caught every single one. He hasn't dropped a single pass. But yeah, he's been a pretty reliable receiver for us. When we've went his way, he's treated us nicely. But here on 1st and 10, Fanine, he's going to be able to get us 2 yards in the RPO. Now, I really just wanted to run the football. See how the line hold up. Spencer going to get us about 4 yards. So about halfway there. Maybe see if we can get Fanine on some kind of, I guess, something other than the route he was running. But it worked anyways. First down and 10 from our own 46. Let's see. I mean, they've got some stars on that defense, but I don't think they're anything to worry too much about. No, and Spencer is going to get hurt. When we need him most, he's going down. Ankle sprain. It says he'll return soon, but an ankle sprain's got to be treated seriously. Went over the middle. Fanine can't hold on. No, we needed him to. That's a very important pass to catch. He just failed to do so. And it's dropped again. We cannot hold on. He'll return soon, but it's 4th and 10. See what I mean? It's the receivers not holding on to a dang thing. The pressure got to him, and he was unable to get a good pass out. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Baylor. They've got the lead by 2. They're looking to extend their lead. Now we need a turnover from the defense. Just going to check it down. It'll go down, but it'll be a loss of 1, actually. Yeah, we've got to get some kind of turnover again. We've already gotten like 2 or 3 interceptions today. Yeah, we've gotten several interceptions today, but it just has not helped us much. We got to watch out for maybe a run here. Wouldn't doubt if it is. They're going trips left. Man defense, and they decide to not press up on them. 5 minutes, 50 seconds left in the game. They're wanting us to use those timeouts, but we refuse. We do not accept your offer. And it looked like they were trying as hard as they could to get out of bounds, but it just was not going to fool us, or it's not going to work on us. Please press up on them, considering y'all don't know how to play. Oh, he couldn't stay upright. Ooh, 2 players down. It looks like maybe a running back? Running back and their lineman. But it's going to be 2nd and 9. It's a run play. They'll be brought down. Yeah, I think that was our running back who actually got hurt. Why the frick does it switch up the entire play? They basically forget how to play football if they just move the play around. And the thing is, it's not just for one. It's not even for a good team. It's if you just have a team in general. Baylor's gonna go up by 8, or actually by 9. So we've got to go down and definitely score the football quickly. It's got all 3 timeouts, but I don't want to be using them at this moment at this juncture of the game. Solid return to the 20. But we cannot waste any seconds right now. Every second matters. Even that play. We don't have our starting running back, Spencer Randall, in yet. Or back in. Yet another catch for Bartell. He's been pretty good today. Actually switch into all goes. Maybe confuse him a tad bit. Nope, that one's picked. That might just have sealed our game. If Baylor scores again, you can call this one back. It looked like he was going to get open in the slot. And yet they're breaking tackle after tackle. Man, our tackling is just not going to work. You can do all you want. You can do all you want, but it will not matter. Just going to check it down to the flats. 2nd and 5. I mean, we could get a stop. They'll still get a field goal because they're definitely in field goal range still. Exactly what I mean. They can't play coverage. They always allow the inside. It was only mesh spot. Somebody should have been there. Like whether it was the left guy or the left yellow zone or what, somebody should have been there. Yeah, if they get a touchdown here, I'm just simulating the rest of the game because it's ridiculous. Because, I mean, this running back breaks everything. He was about to get a big speed boost there, too. Which would have been insane if he scored there. See, he should not have had a chance to do it. You know, let's call timeout. I think they were trying to wait till the last second to get they were definitely trying to wait till the last seconds. And we're back there. Kuklu going Kuklu and getting them stopped. 3rd and goal. Watch for a pass here. They're at the 8, so they're going to go for it. We'll call another timeout because they're running hurry up and they're just waiting for the 2-minute warning to run up. Yeah, man, I'm fine with letting a 2-minute warning run out. And it does. So, 2 minutes left in the game. We've got to get 9 points. Not going to be easy, but we can do it. Well, I guess now 12 points. Yeah, 12 points. We tried to come into Baylor to win this. It looked like at one point we were, but we just kept screwing ourselves over. Shooting ourselves in the foot. Making it look bad for us. In Baylor, that's a winnable game right there. Like a very winnable game. But we just kept hurting ourselves. Anytime we tried getting something going, it didn't. I think Bartow has definitely been an MVP for us. He has not really dropped the pass that we've thrown to him. Well, that one's overthrown. Dion Ishmael tried overthrowing. He tried throwing it to him, but he overthrew it, and that's going to result in a pick. That's going to seal this game, unfortunately. That sucks. And they nearly scored again. Well, Baylor's going to end this one with I think a 19-point win. The locked and loaded rivalry, it's still going to be an 8. It's still going to be where we just are not going to be able to beat Baylor. Surely we can eventually start dominating them, but for now, we've just got to build a better defense. The offense can only do so much. It sucks how it ended. We had a decent amount of points. 14's not decent. Not a good way to start off. The offense kind of got stalled out. It really did. We're not making the playoffs this year, very clearly, but we do start off with a loss. I mean, we got 2 interceptions on defense. We really did. But Dion Ishmael, it seems like he threw 2 more picks. Obviously, that one at the end, and I hope not another pick. But like in Sim. Spencer, he had a pretty solid game. 89 yards, 14 carries, and a touchdown. Not too bad. Receiving-wise, I mean, Bartow, every single pass thrown to him except for that last one was a completion. He didn't drop a single one. And his catching's not necessarily the best. It's just whenever we threw it to him, he was actually pretty freaking open. But the sad thing is, he's only got 80 speed. It's not like he was the fastest guy. Now, if he was a little bit faster, who's to say he wouldn't have been able to at least get a hand on that ball? But Dion Ishmael overestimated his receiver and just overthrew him. Simple as that. He just overthrew him, and you can't go back on it now. Total tackles? Well, the defense actually got a ton of tackles. Now, we were on defense most of the time, but we still got a ton of tackles. Like, 4 guys with this many tackles is actually crazy. We had a lot of TFLs, and I mean a bunch of them. This is really the sliders showing up. Now, I think I might have to maybe fix the pass blocking a little bit for the CPU, because this is way too crazy. We weren't really getting this many sacks or anything. I think the pass blocking might have been fine. At least in Sim it was showing up. Maybe only let it go to 45. Maybe bring it down to 45 for the, pass blocking for the CPU, because we're not going to be getting this many tackles. This is way too crazy. We got. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.5 sacks today as a team, as a total team. Now, 5.5 sacks isn't unrealistic, at least for a whole team. Unless you're absolutely dominating against a crappy opponent, or you're just having a lucky game. Now, who's to say this wasn't a lucky game? It could have been. But for the defense, Robert Flanagan got one at the goal line, and Jason Kuklu got one as well. We nearly had several user lurks, but it is what it is. No pass deflections. No forced fumbles, no recoveries, no block kicks, no safeties, and no defensive touchdowns. At least we got a decent showing of what this team is about. Looks like at the end, Dion threw it away. Did he end up throwing another interception? Yeah. Okay, so it doesn't look like he threw an. Oh well. let's see. Yeah, just look at that. He overestimated Bartow and he overthrew him. So the DB, who was essentially running his route for him, like, look at that. He wasn't trailing him. He was just ahead. He was ahead of him the entire time. Now, I understand Bartow's not the fastest guy, but look at this. How does he know exactly where he's going to be at? Like, I know he can barely see him, maybe out the corner of his eye. Yeah, look, he can barely see him out the corner of his eye. So when he goes to cut, how does he know this? Like, he is running his route for him. He's literally running his route every single step of the way as well. How does this man know exactly what his route is? Now, obviously, you can say he watched film, but no, you have never seen somebody cover this well, ever. Like, he's got his back to him the entire time. This should be an easy dime. But obviously, Ishmael, he's probably got them starter jitter, his first time starter jitters. He just now that's either pass interference or he just overthrew him because he's trying to run his route, but he's getting freaking held up by the DB, who isn't necessarily putting hands on him. Should have been placed a little bit better. But how the heck does that DB basically? He's playing receiver better than our actual receiver. You can't tell me this shouldn't have been a catch, or at least him knocking it, getting a hand on it. Why would you put your hand behind the DB? And even then, it should have been pass interference or something. I don't know why. It's just rather unfortunate Bartow got absolutely locked up. He got actually locked up. Like, there's nothing he could have done about it. The DB was just somehow incredible. Like, really incredible. It's like he's got that. He's literally got eyes in the back of his head. That's how good he's covering. Like, nobody has ever covered that good. And obviously, Bartow, he's not going to necessarily be able to out route run him. He's got like 92 medium route running. And the DB doesn't even twitch. He doesn't even twitch to him cutting to the inside. Like, you think, he would have maybe thought he was going for a post, but then be able to catch up with him. Because these guys aren't the freaking best corners in college football. But somehow, he's barely even looking at him half the time. And plus, this is terrible coverage. You would get freaking scolded all day, at least from what I know. You would get, if I were a coach, I would have scolded this DB all day despite him making the pick. Yeah, you made a big play at the end of the day, but your coverage, how you got there, sucked. He never got a hand on the receiver at all until the very end, where basically he's obstructing the catch. He tried putting his hand up, but Bartow decided, hey, it's an overthrow. There's nothing I can really do, so I'm just going to stick my hand right behind the DB, who somehow knows exactly where I'm going to be. And I don't mean, obviously he's going to know where he's going to be because he literally watches film. Not to say film's the whole reason he covered so well. Like, how do you cover that well? Actually, he didn't even twitch to the freaking cut. He doesn't even twitch. He's like, oh yeah, I know exactly where he's going to be at all times. I trust my ability. That just looks either so scripted, or that looks either so scripted or just something else. Not this one. Okay, what about this interception? Oh, this was it. Look how open he is. Now, okay, that's probably more an Ishmael than anything. He probably should have thrown it over the linebacker into, like, this area right here. Now, I don't think this linebacker right here would have got it, or the safety would have been able to get to it in time. I think if he would have put it right here, he could have definitely got it. But the DB, I wish my DBs played like this, where they weren't brain dead expecting it to be underneath every time. But yeah, I don't know. But he should have thrown. Point is, we'll learn from this. We just got to throw it ahead. Because if you would have thrown it ahead instead of throwing it behind, yeah. Like, my DBs wouldn't have done that. Like, at all. They would not have done that. Even with the freaking upgraded sliders. They would not have done that. Like, him having the awareness to be able to freaking, oh yeah, get a hand on the receiver. Nope. Nope. My guys never get hands on him. They just let him run free, untouched, uncovered. But this DB is like, oh yeah, I know, not him. This number 23 knows exactly what to do. That's the coverage you want. That's exactly how you want to cover. If you see, oh, nobody's obviously coming my way, I've got the linebacker help underneath. Oh yeah. But it's stupid. I want to see Spencer Randall run. And I think this was the other one. Oh, yeah. This was his other interception. So I meant to press underneath here, like the guy coming over. Now, obviously, this is still a stupid read. But I was trying to go to, I was wanting to go to Bartow, even though there's like two guys here. Now, neither one of them actually move over. So if this was thrown like maybe right here, like now, that could have been a touchdown. I think it was also on like 4th and goal. But I think what just happened, I pressed the wrong button. Now, even if I would have gone to Spencer Randall in the flat here, it wouldn't have worked, I don't think. Yeah, instead I pressed the wrong button. I went to the worst person. I was stressing. Even though we didn't really have pressure at all. Like, look, that's actual good blocking. The center is not getting cooked every 5 seconds. I'm sorry, I guess every single second. He's not always getting cooked. And the line can actually block good. If it's only 3 guys rushing the passer, it's a 3v5. Surely the 5 will win. And it did. But the problem is the quarterback made the worst decision. We even had the underneath guy. Number 17, who's that? That's Yolito. We even had him open. Nope. Not gonna happen, buddy. And then Jason Kaklu had one. Where is... I want to see a good run from our running back. Can I please see that? It's really a 0. You're going to show me a 0-yard run by my running back on 4th down. And I can't even look at the interception by Robert Flanagan. Really? Excuse me, this is so stupid. Why can't I look at any of this? I actually don't understand. Why can't I look at any of these plays? I played almost the entire game except for like the 4th quarter. Like a 14-yard pass should still be a highlight over a 1-yard run by Spencer Randall. Why does the 1-yard run get looked at over the freaking 14-yard catch? They need to make it where if you play the entire game, every single play should be a highlight play. I don't understand why it's not. And why there's no Spencer Randall ones. I might sim most of the rest of the season. Man, a 20-yard touchdown is not bad. Yeah, this play right here by Coco Fanine was absolutely exactly what I want to see. I mean, Dion Ishmael, it looked like pressure was getting in there fast. So what do? We just got it out to Coco Fanine. Or we got it out to Fanine. I don't know if his first name's Coco or not. I doubt it. Yeah, we got it out to Fanine. He caught it. And not only did he catch it, we threw a man off. And boom. Easy touchdown. You know what? That's thumbnail worthy. I say that's thumbnail worthy, buddy. Under the bright lights. Under the bright lights of college football. That's the thumbnail. I mean, that's probably going to be the best play we get all season, to be honest. Got our thumbnail, though. Let's get back into see if simulation's going to be any better for us. I really hope it is. Now, I don't know how we're going to do against A&M. I'm be honest with you. That probably won't go very well. The locked and loaded rivalry for an 8th year goes to Baylor, unfortunately. We move up in championship contenders despite the loss. I mean, we were competing with Baylor for a while. NIU is the 66 overall. Let's see how the recruiting's going. Seeing if we're doing. Oh, we're up to first on JoJo Traywin. I want to get JoJo for the simple fact that he's 5'6" and he could be fast. He could, in theory, be fast. We're up to second on Lamp. I just hope we can get a win here against NIU. I want this year just to prove that we're going to be better than every other team. At least, like, just to basically say that we're going to have a better time with CTEU than we did with Oregon Tech and Santa Cruz. I want us to have at least a bowl win this year. Now, we could win the conference championship, don't get me wrong. It's going to be very hard to, but I think it can be done. It all starts with a win against NIU. I want to see the passing game and run game work very well. And we do win. So we're in the top 100 now. Okay, we're still first on JoJo Traylon, and it looks like we're climbing fast. Now we've got A&M, who's an 85 overall team. How much did we actually win by against 42-13? Holy. Passing game must have been 3 touchdowns. It was more Spencer Randall than anything. Not even a 100-yard receiver? That's actually insane. But if that shows me how we're going to be playing against these teams that are about our level, oh yeah, I feel confident. Got some upgrade skills though. Yeah, we're Motivator. I think you can upgrade the fastest with Motivator. Who do we want? You know, I'm going to say running back. I want the offense at all times be the most important part of our team. But I think with Motivator, we can, since we're a lower team, like a lower level team right now, I think we can definitely level up Coach Michaels a lot, at least in the moment. Now, I don't know how we're going to do against A&M. I want to see how simulation treats it. But we're actually on the board for, well, everybody, it looks like. Santa Cruz still in first for Ramon Sterling. Colorado State. Okay. We've risen on the board for a ton of these guys. We've actually reached our top 10. Gums, it looks like we were already number 10. But maybe more success can help us out a ton. The biggest upset of our season with CTEU. I'm honestly not hoping for a long night tonight. No, but we do lose, and we're back below five, or back below the top 100. We're at 105. Obviously, you can't expect to win against A&M. That's never going to happen at this level. 30-22, though. That's not a bad performance. Unless our quarterback threw several picks, then yeah, he threw several picks. Spencer couldn't really even get involved. He tried doing everything he could, but Athia Ifau, weird name. Looks like their starting quarterback actually got hurt, left-hander as well. Looks like he came in and actually had a pretty solid game. The running back did pretty good. The receivers, they didn't really do all too much. But 30-22 is not bad. A&M's back up to ranked. That'll probably be a good loss. For recruits, though, did they hate that game? Did they hate that we lost? No, actually, they almost all loved that we got to at least play them. So despite the loss against A&M, it doesn't really seem like it hurt us all too much with recruiting. I'm fine with not necessarily winning 6 games this year. I'm sorry. I'm fine with not necessarily beating those top teams. I just want to see us at least make something like the conference championship, win at least 6 games. That'll set us up for the future very much so. We've got App State, who is a 62 overall school. We've seen how we play against teams that are at least at our level. They're 3-1, so who knows? We got JoJo Treywin potentially able to come on a visit. We could definitely bring him down for a game. They're really considering Dallas Tech lesser than us. I mean, I know they're 1-3, but we're 1-3 as well. We're 2-2 as we're also pretty bad. That's what I'm trying to say. We're first on everybody except for Alex Mama, which Purdue is pursuing them. I'm okay with getting these 3 stars, but a winning against App State could be nice. And we do win. We're number 84. So we're 3-2, 3 games away from being bowl eligible. Robert Flanagan got another interception. Okay. But we've got the first conference game with CTEU. It's nice. And also, we might be getting some upgrades for some players. So now running backs, quarterbacks, and receivers all get an off-season training boost. I mean, I wouldn't hate getting an O-line training boost. But I'm pretty sure Motivator, you can level up the fastest because if you're starting off with a crappy team, yeah, you're going to be able to upgrade pretty fast. And now, if you're a recruiter, not so much. I think I do want to go the same route I went with Oregon Tech. Maybe go Motivator, Recruiter. I'm trying to basically have CTU. I'm trying to use everything I've learned from the other 2 teams, like Motivator and Recruiter. Boy, those were a really good combo. Motivator basically helps you level up faster, and Recruiter, well, that just helps you get good recruits if you're actually playing good. Which we were bringing in 5 stars a lot with Oregon Tech. Santa Cruz, not so much. I think it's more of just us not leveling it up quick enough. Even with Coach Manu, we didn't really level that up fast. But we've got our first games against Metro Atlanta. How did we actually play against App State? 31-10. Okay, that makes me happy. But speaking of the conference, let's actually see. Oregon Tech's 2-3, Santa Cruz, their first year without Coach Manu battle in a while. Well, I guess after technically 11 years now, they're 1-4, so they're not off to a good start without him. They might just be going back to irrelevancy. But so far, nobody in the conference is really sticking out. We've got to be that team. Metro Atlanta is a 57 overall. Let's go get the first conference win. I think the recruits are still happy with us. Looks like we're heavy for JoJo, Ramon Sterling, Shamir Hendricks. We've still got a fair lead, but Colorado State is definitely fighting for them. I would love to get the speedster. You know what? Let's take off the 50 for JoJo and maybe just put like, I want to say 15. I still want to have points into him, but putting 15 into Hendricks probably means a little bit more. Let's say Oregon Tech. Playing time. Even if it's a loss, it's still a big game. Do we have 50? Yes, well, exactly 50. Okay, it's actually good. Now, we don't have the coach stability to be able to make it a good visit, which I'm not going to hard sell right now. Even though I could, I don't think I should right now. 50 should suffice. Doesn't look like anybody else is really challenging us on the other recruits. We did pass Purdue, so we're first on everybody at the moment. Okay, so the 11 3-stars we got on the board, that should help us out a lot. And then we should be able to bring in I'm sorry, a lot more in off season. But yeah, CTEU, Metro Atlanta. Let's go dominate. I want to see this passing offense in full form. Obviously, we're still developing as a team. It's going to be a win. We're 4-2. Only 2 games away from bowl eligibility. It's been a while since, well, no, I guess last year they went and won like, I think maybe 6 or 7 games. I could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure they were bowl eligible last year. No, no, I'm wrong. They went like 2-10. It was them and Dallas Tech. Those were the 2 crappiest teams. Speaking of Dallas Tech, here they are. Let me guess. We had a really good game. 45-14. If our games against these opponents who are about our level shows anything, we're going to dominate teams that are as good as us, or maybe a tad bit better. And we played very close against A&M. Now against Baylor, we saw we kind of struggled. Offense was struggling at times, definitely. We threw 3 picks, but I'm gonna say that game is just freshman jitters from our starting quarterback, Dion Ishmael. Chemistry issues, but I think the teams I'm worried about losing to next is maybe Oregon Tech and Santa Cruz. But I'm not too worried about Santa Cruz as much because they are literally 1-5. Arkansas State, they're 4-2. Yeah, Dallas Tech, they're 3-3. They're a couple games away from being bowl eligible themselves. But could we win the conference in our very first year with CTU? Who is it? Got 20 hours. What do we do though? I'm sure there's a ton of people ready for a visit, like Lamp and JoJo. I don't think I'm too worried about JoJo right now. Let's try to move Lionel Lamp on. Nah, not him. What about JoJo? What does he like about us? Playing time? I'm not too mad. Come on and visit. You got another person. Oh no. That's all the hours we're gonna have for that. Let's get into our game against Dallas Tech. 60 overall. We're basically what Dallas Tech was year 1, I'm pretty sure. Except minus the 4-3 multiple defense. And we win against them. We are 1 game away from from being able to make it to a bowl game. That's actually good. Jamerson's reached top 5. This could be a very, you know what they say, the first one is always the most important on everything you do. First impressions, first recruiting class, first everything. It's always important. First things you say to a person, first things you say to in a job interview, very important. You always want it to be something positive and not something terrible. Because if we have a terrible recruiting class with TTU to start off, that's only going to set the momentum for this team. But we're 5-2. We're actually looking like we could make it to a bowl game. How funny is it that both the teams that we played with are now looking on the verge of not making a bowl game? Let's actually see Heisman Watch. How are we doing? Well, Oklahoma's quarterback is in the Heisman. Makes sense. Has our quarterback played good at all? Has Dion Ishmael Akeem? Well, no, he's thrown 8 picks. Not good. Spencer Randall, he's already almost got 600. He's got over 611 yards. Receiver, eh. I'm honestly disappointed. We're an air raid offense. I would have thought we'd have a lot more by now. But Dion Ishmael seems to be struggling pretty bad. Got 20 more hours. Who is actually close? Alex Mama, what about you, bud? Nope, we can't bring you on one yet. We know we can bring Lamp. Presley. Yeah, let's start doing it. Arkansas State's going to be a very important game. I don't think we're really struggling for anybody right now. I mean, obviously Lionel Lamp we can need to probably put more into. I don't want Kansas coming in and taking from us. Vermont State, though, they're 60 overall. Have we been cooking? Is the air raid offense actually that dominant? And, well, yes, it is. 19-7 against Dallas Tech. We're about to come up on those games where I'm actually worried about losing. But Vermont State, can we handle them? Can we handle them with ease like the other teams? We do. So we are officially bowl eligible, 6-2. And we might actually have a better season with Central Texas Engineering in our first year than we did with Oregon Tech or Santa Cruz, because we lost like 7 games in both those teams' first years. That might not be the case, however. We got 15 hours. Okay. Is it getting close for Lionel Lamp? Not really. I'll probably end up putting more points into him. Or you know what? We can bring him on a visit, I guess. Against Arkansas. See, the thing is, his visit's not going to be worth it, really. His visit's not really worth it, because there's nothing we can do that'll make him happy. Paul Gums. I mean, it looks like we're pretty much... Ooh, frick. Shamir Hendricks. That is... Okay, Oregon Tech, we have to win. But he's coming on a visit, then... I don't want to do it, but the hard sell might actually work. As long as he's not concerned with, like, the first one. I don't know, Colorado State might actually beat us for him. I don't like that. Let's just put points in to get these guys. But I mean, it's not a big loss if we don't get Shamir Hendricks. At the end of the day, he is a 5'8" receiver. But I want to get every 3-star I can get. I want to get every good player I can get. And Shamir Hendricks would be a pretty fine addition to the team. He's coming on a visit week 9. He's definitely not lasting week 13, I'll tell you that for sure. We've got a big game against Oregon Tech here. They're a 72 overall team, but that has not really stopped us. Not even in the slightest. But now we're officially not fully maxed out on the offense, but everybody on the offense is going to get a little bit better of the off-season training boost. So the offense, I'm fully expecting to be way better than everybody else right now. On the team, at least. The offense should definitely be a lot better than the defense. But this is a big game against Oregon Tech. Can we win? Can we go 7-2? Can we remain undefeated in conference play to start off? We're going to get Shamir Hendricks. Okay. And we do beat CTE. We do beat Oregon Tech. That's actually a really good sign. So we're 7-2 now. But we do get the 5'8 speedster. That's actually really good. Josh Okpukworuk hit 165 yards, 3 touchdowns, and 6 receptions, meaning 3 of those catches were touchdowns. Great day for him. Let's see, college football playoff bracket. How we looking? I don't think we're even close to it yet. Not even close. Man, BYU and Santa Cruz, they've got to be some kind of rivals. Yeah, just to think about it, they've got to be rivals for sure. Uh, I can't think of any other team who would be considered a rival of Santa Cruz. Has he managed to turn it around? I'd say so. He's definitely improved his stats. Spencer Randall, I mean, he's only got like 170 more yards, 173, I think. Josh Akpokowuruk, Akpokowuruk, definitely improving his stats as well. So we're bouncing back for sure. It's just we had a rough start to the season, especially playing teams like A&M. That wasn't ever really going to go well for us. Now now A&M is a rival, so it's not completely terrible. But we got Shamir Hendricks to commit. So our first commit with CTEU is going to be wide receiver Shamir Hendricks. I was kind of hoping it'd be someone like JoJo Traywin. I want him to be a big story for us. I want him to basically be what that 5-star receiver we got with Oregon Tech was. I want him to be that. But we have a very good chance to win the conference championship in our very first year with Santa Cruz. I don't see why we can't. If we beat Oregon Tech, the highest rated team in the conference, I don't see why we can't beat Santa Cruz. I don't. So we could very well win the conference in our very first season with Central Texas Engineering. It seems to have worked very well. Ooh, what? Western Michigan's actually coming in and trying to make some kind of effort for Jamerson Presley. I am not letting that happen. You know what? Might as well take all that crap out. Because I am putting 50 into them. The quicker I can get these guys to commit, the better. And I guess someone like George Combs, I'll just put 25 into. Because if I'm seeing teams that are putting any kind of interest into them, like obviously Purdue's got some in there, but I think Alex Mama might just be coming to us. Because what they're putting in is not really seemingly doing much for them. Now, half these guys will probably go into the offseason unrecruited, but Arkansas State, this is a big, big game for us. They're 65 overall. How did we do against Oregon Tech? Actually, I'm very curious. 49-17. I think we'll be able to easily handle Arkansas State right here. Can we go 8-2? Could we even look at winning double-digit wins in our very first season with them? No, we lose to Arkansas State. Dang. So our win streak is going to come to an end, unfortunately. 27-20. We went on looks like a 5-game win streak to lose to Arkansas State by a touchdown. Man, I really thought we were going to have something done. Ishmael, I'm pretty sure he just probably kind of got hurt by that. Now, the guys who were on a visit, let's see, it was JoJo. He was on a visit against them, but we lost. But it's the same tier opponent. So it's not a big deal. He's not been on a visit yet. Now we dominated Oregon Tech, which is also a good reason why he committed. We blew him out. He's not been on one. Now, even though we did lose, looks like Jamerson Presley. We should be fine for Jamerson. And then everybody else, it looks like we're still doing a little bit better than Kansas is for Lionel Lamp. we can get all these guys, I'm happy. Oh, no. Alex Mama. We definitely need to start putting more in for him. Looks like teams are trying to come in at the last second and actually try out for him. Okay, we've got to get as many hours for out of everybody as we can. Like these guys we're actually pretty far ahead for. We've got to do a tad bit more work for. Like Alex Mama, we can't do anything less. Bring him on the visits. I mean, he might last till the off season, so I don't know. Purdue might be having like 50 into him. I hope not. George Cobbs, we can do 50 for him. I know that for sure. Put 50 into him. We won't let the other school get him. We just got to stay ahead. We can't let Iowa State get him. Same thing with Alex Mama. We need to win against Delaware, though, to get back on track. Let's do it. Come on. Don't let 3 and 6 Delaware beat us. Keep the momentum going. And we do. We're 8 and 3. We're in the top 50. Okay, so from number 122 up to 48. That's been a much better season than we've seen. Yeah, that win should help us out in recruiting. Please tell me it does. We're still first on George Cobbs, but oh crap, they are doing a lot. Oh, they are hard selling. They are hard selling for sure. Championship contender? I mean, I wouldn't say Purdue is. Conference prestige, yeah, they're in the Big Ten. And in pro potential, unless they've got some good edge rushers, I don't see it. I really don't. They didn't bring him on a visit, which that's another thing. 30, 15. We need 45 hours. I don't think Kansas is going to be able to get Lionel Lamp, even though he's on a visit week 13. Yeah, we can't bring him on one that week. Uh, we're already so close for JoJo. If we lose him, we lose him. It's going to happen eventually. We might fall to second for Alex Mama in that corner. I fully expect it to happen. We're up to 41 in championship contender, so got that going for us. Conference prestige is still dead bottom, dead last. But we went from like a F championship contender up to a freaking B minus. Oregon Tech is already bowl eligible. Vermont State's one win away from being eligible. Santa Cruz somehow at 3 and 8. Looks like they might still be somehow competing for a conference championship. I want to say a win here would hurt them or would help them, but reality is a win here for them wouldn't really mean much because they'd also need Oregon Tech to lose. But I don't know. Let's actually see. Did Santa Cruz beat Oregon Tech in the season, or has it not been that? And Oregon Tech beat Santa Cruz. So 49-47. The Manu Battles Bowl. Didn't really work out for them. But I think we can beat Santa Cruz. I do think we can beat them. Now, they do put up a ton of points. Can't even lie about that. But is it going to be enough for us? I want to see. Are we still first on those guys, or do we move down second? We're still first on George Cobbs, surprisingly. We're still doing some work, but I can't imagine that's going to last long. Alex Mama, it looks like they hard sold him, and it's not really working out for us. But I think everybody else we're actually doing good for. Yeah, nobody else is really competing for any of our other play or other recruits. So yeah, it's just those two that's really being problems for us. See, the 3 stars teams typically just forget about. But here we go. Can we go 9-3 and finish our first season with Central Texas Engineering better than we have done with any other team? Here we go. Can we go 9-3 and make it to the conference championship? No, we lose to Santa Cruz. Oh wow. Spencer Randall set the CTEU single season rushing touchdown record. So he broke his school record already in his first year with us. And we've got Oregon Tech back in the Pac-12 championship and the Pac-6 championship. Not bad, but how much did we lose to Santa Cruz by? We're 8-4. 48-21. What on earth did they do? I mean, I know they still got some good players there. Marco Hacker, obviously we brought him in. 3 touchdowns. Man, they had so many crappy quarterbacks on the roster. Pat Bryant's. I do remember Marco Hacker. I do remember him. Looks like he's a pretty solid quarterback, but he is definitely slow. Spencer Jr., I remember him. Dude was a dog. 151 yards. We created and Marquez Penn. Oh, so sad he's a senior. Spencer, he's a senior, or a true senior. Marco's a freshman. Wait a second. Did I just see our quarterback threw 4 picks? Of course. Why did Dion throw 4? Man, you ruined our perfect conference season. Dion, this better not be a freaking trend. 4 interceptions. We would have won if you didn't throw 4 of them. Then again, defense just sucked so bad. Couldn't stop the run, couldn't stop the pass. Come on, man, we got your brother here. We got your freaking brother here, dude. We intentionally kept him on the team. How did Dion have more rushing yards than freaking Spencer? I don't understand. And Jamie Yelito. But we're going to be seeing Oregon Tech in the conference championship. They're 7-5. They had a good season. But what about the rest of the conference? Dallas Tech did not get that win. Vermont State didn't get a win. Or I guess they did, but they're 5-7. Dallas Tech 5-7. We were actually pretty freaking close to having several teams make it in a bowl game. But right now it looks like there's only going to be 2, and it's us and Oregon Tech. But that's actually a really good way to start the dynasty with Central Texas Engineering. That's a really good way. Starting it off with 8 wins compared to what we usually got with Oregon Tech. It was 5. Or no, I think it was, we made it to a bowl game, but we lost first season. And then with Santa Cruz, it was 5 wins. We went 5-7. With Oregon Tech, we were 6-7. And now we're 8-4 in the first season with this team. Wow. That's a good freaking benchmark. That just shows we built the conference up enough to where we're still able to dominate with a new team. Now, this team, I will admit, they definitely had, if they would have gotten a better coach, they would have probably done a lot better without us. Not without us, they probably would not even have come close to this level of success without us. But let me see the corner. Yeah, we're down the second on George Cobbs and Alex Mama. It looks like Purdue's just coming in and dominating for him. Same thing with George Cobbs. Can't really bring him on a visit. He just never really wanted to come on one. And same thing with Alex Mama. We couldn't do anything about it. Well, actually, no, I guess it's just because it was too late to do it. But everybody else, I think Lionel Lampett's coming close. We're doing about as much as Kansas is able to. Looks like they're putting 40 into him. But everybody else, I mean, Jamerson Presley, we were putting 50 into. We were trying everything. But everybody else, though, it looks like we were pretty much dominating for. Most of these guys will probably end up going to the off season and not really have to worry about competing for them. We've got Oregon Tech, though. We beat Oregon Tech last time. Are we going to be able to beat them in the conference championship? I don't know. But we're 8-4, and that is actually really good. They're 74 overall. Let's see. Can I upgrade my quarterback at all? He's got 11 points. We know he can be an accurate quarterback, but I need his IQ to improve. He's got pretty bad IQ. Okay, he's got 71 awareness. He's got decent accuracy. It's not an accuracy issue. It's an IQ. It's all in his head. He's just making these bad reads. That's really all it is. He's just making terrible reads. And for Spencer Randall, just work on your elusiveness, bro. That's really all you need to do. And he's not good enough to where he can go to the NFL yet. So we should be able to still have him for another year. Okay, we upgraded everybody else, so should be good. Quarterback room looks actually okay. Okay. So we should definitely be better than a 69 overall team now, I'm pretty sure. Well, I guess we're still 69, but... Oh, I want to see. Has he improved his stats at all? Oh, he's thrown 14 picks. Okay, Dion, it was definitely in the head. I have a good feeling he can do way better. Now, we're not going to get rid of the coaches. I don't think we need to. I think Rayshawn Burns... He's also a motivator. I guess all three of us are motivators, but I don't like Rayshawn not having eyebrows. It is so cursed. It's Matt Fuchsia if freaking Matt Fuchsia didn't have eyebrows or any facial hair at all. But we all know he did. But yeah, BJ is still working on his his motivator tree. Then eventually he'll try. I think I want to go the recruiter route. Hopefully we can upgrade enough to where we can get either one of these or both of these. But that's going to be like 40, 50 points. I think if we get one or the other, it's going to make the other one be like 10 more points. But yeah, I don't think I hate either one. Now, we could obviously go out and get better ones, but I'm not mad with how this team performed this year. And I think the coaching staff did just good. They did good enough. But we've got Oregon Tech, conference championship. Can we have the fighter pilots actually hoisting a conference trophy for their first ever season? Or will we see Oregon Tech basically start up another reign of dominance? Last time, of course, against Oregon Tech, we won 49-17. Will that be the case this time in the conference championship? Will CTEU be able to hoist their first ever trophy, or their first ever conference trophy? Uh, let's see. I don't think they've ever won it. I know they've been to it, but they've never quite won it. When was the last time CTU went to the conference championship? Well, that answer is back in 2038. They went to it, lost 18-16. Then a couple years ago, about 3 to be precise, 2035, they lost 30-7. Then 3 more years before that, they lost 41-38 against Oregon Tech. It was a close one. And then 2 years before that. Okay, so CTU's been to a lot of conference championships. They've just never won it because, well, Oregon Tech was just that dang dominant. They couldn't do anything about it. And then 2 years before that, CTU cooking 52-24. And then their first one was in like 2028. But the problem, it looks like the problem with CTU or Central Texas Engineering is just that they got to the conference championship, they could just never win it. So we've seen this game before. We have seen it 100%. We've seen it before. Of course, their first ever one was with a playoff team in Oregon Tech. But now the roles are flipped. Central Texas Engineering finished the season as the best team in the conference, record-wise. And Oregon Tech is the second best. Obviously, they're the second best because they wouldn't have made it if they weren't. Man, just look at that! Look at that domination stretch from Santa Cruz. 13-0 for 3 straight seasons. That Santa Cruz squad will forever be just written down in history. Coach Manu won 5 straight conference championships, but now it's time for Coach BJ Michaels in his first ever season to get it done. Oregon Tech, they go to almost every single conference championship in the Pac-6. They're really freaking good. Now we've obviously seen, I think it's now 11 years since we have seen Coach Cuban, and he has left a lasting legacy in the college football space. He basically coached up a guy who had his career ended into a really good coach, and I mean a really good one, who went off to the NFL. Or he went off to go coach somewhere else, not in college football, which means the NFL. But let's see. We beat them 49-17 last time. How will we fare against them this time? We get Jamerson Presley. That's actually really good. No way we lose again. We lose the conference championship, but we are bowl eligible. Robert Flanagan having a good week. But man, how did we lose? How did we actually lose the conference championship right there? 34-30. I really hope he played a better game because I don't think he can actually get any smarter. He played a good game. And so did Spencer Randall. We played a good game on offense. It's just Oregon Tech dominated in the air. Almost 430 passing yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks, and he only got sacked once. I think that says a lot more about how our defense played than anything, because Oregon Tech just cooked us in the air. We could not stop their passing game here. 34-30, that must have been a banger game. So we do end up losing the conference championship, but it was a good season not a good season. Definitely not a good season. We need a better one from him next year. Terrible. Not even in the slightest. 2 teams with 8 wins in the conference is actually pretty good for us. But here's the true question. Do we save up our points and maybe go after like recruiter tactician, which it'll probably, if I want to say, it'll probably be recruiter because I want to get back up to that same level Oregon Tech was. So Oregon Tech, oh yeah, Oregon Tech will win their first conference championship in 5 years. They've been to them almost every single year. They've just lost every single time. Or yeah, they've just lost for like the last 5 years. But yeah, I mean, having Central Texas Engineering in the conference championship in the very first year with them, that's actually a good sign for us. Is CTEU going to finally be the first team to win a national championship in the conference? It's possible. We know it is. It's just the team has to have good seasons every single year. You can't not go undefeated if you're in the Pac-12. Even then, being undefeated doesn't really help you. We've seen even if you lose one game, you'll be pushed right outside of the top 12. You'll be out right outside of it. That doesn't mean you'll be in it. Even if you win the conference championship with one, if you go 12-1, even with a conference championship victory in the Pac-12, that doesn't mean you're going to be in the playoffs. When you've got a bunch of 2 and 3 lost teams in it, that doesn't guarantee it. You have to go undefeated every single season to make it. And we saw that from Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz showed us what we could be. Like what, yeah, they showed us basically what we can do. But since we need to work on developing our defense a ton, I'm going to say work on the linebackers. Well, the linebackers are usually like the first thing we've got to focus on. But yeah, it is what it is, man. What bowl game are we projected to? Please don't tell me like the Sun Bowl or the Las Vegas Bowl. I do not want to see that. I also want to see where Oregon Tech is going to be. We are going to be Las Vegas Bowl bound against number 17 Missouri. Interesting. What about Oregon Tech? Oregon Tech in the Sun Bowl against number 14 Clemson. Why is it only the Sun Bowl or the freaking Las Vegas Bowl? Can I not choose any? Can I not get any other bowl game, please? I don't know if it's a conference thing or what. Like, if like your teams in your conference, why is it only the Las Vegas Bowl or the Sun Bowl? Like, I have not got to face off against like the Holiday Bowl or the Gator Bowl. Is it based off location of the team, off of conference? Because clearly our conference can only know how to do the Las Vegas Bowl or the Sun Bowl. Like, it's ridiculous. Can we have some variety in which bowl games we go to? Because I've only ever got to go to 2 of them. And it's gotten very freaking repetitive. Like, let me go into, like, the Fenway Bowl or the First Responder Bowl or something. Let me go into one of those instead of just the same thing over and over again. Like, I don't want to go to the Las Vegas Bowl and the Sun Bowl every freaking time with every single team. I have played as 3 different teams, and I've only been to those two bowl games with all 3 teams every single year. Like, can you give us something new instead of just giving us the same bowl game every single time? Okay, that's good. We were competing with Lionel Lamp, so that must mean we don't really have many other teams that too worried about or other players. What? Huh? So Oregon Tech's quarterback just won Heisman. Really? I didn't even know they had a Heisman contender. Oregon Tech's quarterback is going to win the Heisman Trophy. That's the first Heisman winner since freaking uh since Delonte Talbot. And that was almost 20 years ago. Well, no, that was a little less than I'd say maybe like 15 years ago. Wow. This is Oregon Tech's first Heisman winner in almost 15 years. That's actually crazy. I was not expecting that. But yeah, we're going to get the Las Vegas Bowl. I mean, Texas ain't even close to. Well, I guess. But man, I was. I did not know he was in the Heisman race. Is there a receiver there as well? Has to be, right? Satiki Fujita, quarterback from Oregon Tech. I mean, only 3 interceptions. That's not bad. 41 touchdowns. Oregon Tech is still dominant. No wonder they won the conference championship. It's because he had a Heisman winner. That's actually crazy. And he finished second in the trophy, but he still won it. That's actually crazy. I need to see the last time there was a Heisman winner from that school. Or from Oregon Tech. Because I know it was Delonte Talbot, but I don't remember what year it was. But that's crazy. Oregon Tech had a Heisman winner. That's really good for the conference. Like, really freaking good. Heisman Trophy. I want to see when Oregon Tech's last Heisman winners. Actually, I want to see all of Oregon Tech's Heisman winners. Pretty sure they only had one. Well, apparently Oregon State had one back in 1962. But Oregon Tech's produced 2 Heisman winners, Delonte Talbot back in 2030 and Sateki Fujita 85 overall quarterback back in 2045. I would not be surprised if he gets drafted. I really wouldn't. Yeah, Oregon Tech was yet another Heisman winner, but it's been, yeah, literally 15 years since they've had one. I don't even know how I was actually correct with that. I was just going based off of freaking what knowledge I have, and my knowledge I had was right. 15 years since Oregon Tech or the conference has had a Heisman winner in general. That's actually good for the future of the conference. At least good for me, and for the final 10 years, that lets me know the conference can produce some really talented players. But of course, we've got the Las Vegas Bowl. We could be the head coach only at UAB. Yeah, buddy, we're not doing that. Mississippi State and South Carolina both went 2-10 in the SEC. Utah went 3-9 in the Big 12. Or the Big 12. We're not leaving. Coach BJ Michaels he's finally found a team where he can get some success at. He had success coaching high school teams, but he doesn't want to be that anymore. He's ready to move on to the FBS level, and then his first year with the school, he actually did the best for any coach starting in the Pac-12 or the Pac-6. Well, let's check out our players. Shamir Hendricks is only a normal. Presley's a normal. Lampson Impact. And Cobbs commits to Iowa State, and Mama commits to Purdue. At least we didn't miss anything. But yeah, the only guy worth anything is Lionel Lamp at an Impact. Presley was a normal, and he was a normal. I'm just hoping like Trey went or JoJo's a Impact or better. I'm hoping for at least some kind of talent in our recruits. Now, I'm not expecting an elite or a star dev out of anybody. I'm only expecting really an impact. Because at the end of the day, these are just 3 stars. But yeah. Has anybody left the conference coaching wise? Let's see. Um, Washington and UAB's head. No wonder they're giving us a chance at head coach there. He left to the NFL after just like 2 seasons, I think, with them. Well, no, he's actually had a pretty heavy career. He's at 500 in his career. He got fired. So why not offer us a head coach job? I kind of actually want to do a head coach career and stream it. I wouldn't mind that. Just start off at some lowly school. Uh, Basically coach them up until we're actually good. And then once we get some good offers, then go leave to a bigger school. And then heck, we can even move our team if I really want to stay with a lower team. I could stay with them and move them to a better conference. I mean, I don't hate that idea. Like, we could start off as the OC or something at freaking Liberty and then move on to, like, Utah or something and move them into, like, a Big Ten or something. I could see them as a Big Ten school. Um, I'm not seeing really many big name coaches. Braden Ben Shawell, their head coach got fired. I mean, 7-17. Yeah, I guess I understand that. They didn't really have much success with them. But in his first year, I don't think Coach BJ did too bad. Now, I think he was definitely expecting more passing yards per game, expecting near the 300 mark. But we need our quarterback Dion Ishmael to definitely just be a smarter guy. We don't want him to be dumb like he was this year. He threw 14 picks. But we're only a 69 overall team. Let's see. Can we beat Missouri? Like I said, I said earlier, I wanted to try to make this a quicker video because I'm not trying to stay up too. I mean, I guess I am, but not really. Yeah, we lost again. I think that was expected. But if we competed with Missouri, I'm not even mad. He broke the single season passing yards record. Does that mean he got over 4,000? Because if it's still in the 3,000s and he broke the record, that just means Josh Okporuk, he had a good game. Eight receptions, 123 yards. How much did we lose by, though? I'm actually curious. Better not have been in domination. 28-14, I mean, that's only a 14-point game. It's not like they destroyed us. I mean, it was a two-score game. They scored every quarter. Defense, you got to get a stop at some point. Not a bad game from Dion. We just couldn't stop their quarterback. Their running game didn't really get involved. Spencer Randall definitely did. Okay. And Josh, like we saw earlier, we saw just a second ago, he had like 8 receptions, 123 yards, and a touchdown. But not a terrible season. I mean, 8-6. That's not how we wanted to finish it. We didn't win the bowl game. We didn't win the conference championship. But still, an 8-6 season's better than we have gotten at all. But I'm actually surprised Oregon Tech won. Their player won the Heisman. I mean, yeah, he had a good season. I can't deny that. But still, that's crazy. Only 3 picks and 41 touchdowns. That just says to me, if we can get a quarterback who can get his awareness and his accuracy upgraded a ton, then he's going to be really good. Yeah, who we thinking going to be going to the Natty? Let me know. We're about 48, so we're top 50 in the country right now. Top 50 out of 134. Let's see if there's been any more coaching moves. I'm not really. Oh, Belichick. Stephen Belichick. Obviously, Coach Belichick's son. He's going to be the. He went. Has he really been the DC at North Carolina this entire time? Well, he's going to finally get his first head coaching job at UCLA after like 30 plus years, or almost 20 plus years. And it looks like they hired Andy Fredrickson, level 13 coach out of Georgia, or his alma mater is Georgia, but he runs a multiple offense scheme and a 3-3-5 tight defense. I think they should definitely have a decent season. If they've got Georgia's playbook, then yeah, they're going to be much freaking better. Yeah, they should. Metro Atlanta should definitely be a ton better. But let's see who's making the national championship. Who's going to be the two teams that make it? The answer to our question, it's going to be between LSU and BYU. So Santa Cruz's rivals, they seem to be doing well for themselves. They were the number 4 seed and they beat Oklahoma 27-24. Then Penn State lost. The number 1 team lost to BYU 45-34. LSU's beaten Oregon and Miami. So the 3 and or the 11 and the 2 seed. I mean, if I had to say, I think BYU's definitely had the tougher path to the national championship. But LSU has just pretty much been known to win big games like this. And if you beat Oregon and Miami, I'd say that's more impressive than beating Oklahoma and Penn State. Much more. But Oklahoma's a number 5, Penn State's a number 1. Well, I don't know how impressive I'd say it is to beat a 3-loss team. Or at the time they were a 3-loss team until they lost to LSU. Technically a 4-loss team. I wouldn't say that's too impressive. And then Miami, the number 2 seed team, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to say BYU. I think it's only fair. They were cooking us when we were Santa Cruz. They were cooking Santa Cruz and Coach Manu battles. But I've got BYU. If they win, that just shows BYU is on the verge of making it to the Natty if it wasn't for the tidal waves. So we're up to a 1-star school. Not bad. I'm pretty sure we started off as 0-star. Now we're up to a 1-star. That just shows we've improved. But the winner of the national championship is going to be the Tigers, and it wasn't even close. I should have seen this coming, but BYU will be the number 2 team in the nation. Still. Big domination from them. Let's check. The schedule, it looks like we had a bunch of decent teams on the schedule, like Baylor was good. Texas A&M, they were okay. They were 8-5. It's typical for them to lose 5 games. App State was pretty good. Oregon Tech, we already know they were good. Arkansas State was actually pretty good. And then everybody else we faced, other than Missouri, was actually pretty good. Or, I'm sorry, pretty bad. Or weren't even 500. We had a bunch of solid teams on the schedule. It's just we didn't really beat half of them. Or beat some of them. We did finish above 500. Made it to a conference championship. Made it to a bowl game. We are on the right path. We just got to build up the overall of the team. Or we just got to build a team a lot better. The defense was definitely hurting us pretty bad. Like, we were allowing way too many points against actual better teams than us. But we know we can beat teams that are on our level. We know we can. Now, hopefully, Oregon Tech and Santa Cruz don't go down below a 70 overall. If they do, that means all my work is pretty much for nothing. Oregon Tech hasn't been below a 70 overall ever since we stopped controlling them about 10 years ago. Yeah, let's check All Americans. I don't think I doubt we had any. I doubt we had any bowl game. I'm sorry. Obviously he's going to be first team national All American because he won the Heisman. But I don't think we had any. Wow, Ben Burt. I'm actually surprised they've got a guy on here too. National All American. So the conference is producing guys without necessarily trying to. Dion Ishmael, national freshman All American. That's good. And Robert Flanagan's on here too. I like it. So we had some national recognition for our team at least. Spencer Randall's up here. Now, I can't say our quarterback would have been as good as Sateki. He was just way too good. 4 picks, 42 touchdowns, and almost 4,800 yards. That's a good quarterback they got there. Now, he's not leaving them after the draft this year, but if I see him in the transfer portal, I'm going to try to go after him. I will try to go after him actively. But we are getting some more recognition in the conference, despite being the best team in the conference. Well, I guess we weren't the best, because we did still lose in the end of the day in the conference championship. But if we could have pulled in a conference championship and a bowl game win in our first season, that set us up for life. That would have set us up for life. But we're still doing pretty good. We're still pretty well off. Conference standings though, Oregon Tech still a 2.5-star school. Santa Cruz down to a 1.5. That's actually not good. Hopefully they still go after a bunch of 3 stars. They ain't going after no 4-star at this moment. Another 2-10 season. Another really bad season for Metro Atlanta. When will the suffering stop for them? They just can't seem to get their mojo. Um, But yeah, let's check the stats for everybody. That is really the school record, really. Not even 4,000 yards. I feel like he can definitely get 4,000 next year because he should develop a ton more. Like, and I mean a ton more. He's gonna get a ton smarter at quarterback. For even Edward Titus got some playing time. Now his brother's wanting to leave. This is another Fernando Alberto Mendoza situation. His brother's wanting to leave him, but yeah, I don't know where these guys are gonna go and expect to play. You're a 67 overall 3-star. You are not gonna ever get to play. Might as well settle for the backup. That's one thing I don't understand. Why do you want playing time when you are such a crappy player? I actually do not understand that. But not the best season from Dion. Could have been way better, but those 14 picks definitely hurt us a ton this year. It's not like we played the best teams either. It's just he kept throwing pick after pick after pick. Spencer Randall, I'm glad we're at least going to get him for another year. 1,200 yards. Not freaking bad. Not too shabby, I'd say. Not bad at all. Also, 15 touchdowns for him. Dion Ishmael he also had over 600 yards rushing and 11 touchdowns. Who would have known the Oklahoma playbook, the air raid offense, would allow the quarterback to actually rush for a lot of yards? That just shows me he can definitely get on the Heisman list if he doesn't just continue to F it up. If he locks in and has like a couple good receivers, he should be able to dominate. He's going to get Spencer Randall for at least another year or two, or at least another year, because he's one overall less than being able to actually go to the league. Josh OK, or Josh O was the only man to actually be able to get over 1,000 yards. I was expecting a ton more, especially with an air raid offense. You would think he'd be passing it a lot more. Josh didn't even have 10 touchdowns. Uh, well, I think I know why we didn't really do all too good passing wise this year. It's a combination of both Dion not really being a smart quarterback and also just not really having good receivers. Josh. Our best one was Josh, and he was only a 71. I think we don't even have an 80 overall receiver. Now, hopefully that changes, but we don't have a single 80 plus overall receiver on. So, yeah, we've really got to do something. We've got to get a better receiver that's at least going to be able to get us higher overall. Robert Flanagan, he was a really good defender, and he could very well be that for us again next year. He's only a redshirt freshman, 79 overall. Yeah, hopefully he develops. He's an impact. I expect Robert Flanagan to dominate for us, but Nigel Herman, he had 12 TFLs, the only man to get 10 plus. For sacks, Nigel also led the team with 7. But I feel like those tackles, those sacks, the TFLs, all that's going to go up with our overall. Robert and Jason Kaklu both had 3 picks each. We saw them get one against Baylor. Both those guys got one. Robert also had 14 deflections. Man, he was balling out. But he did allow the second most catches on the team. That's just going to happen when you're a linebacker. Markel Bullock, he really just let everything through his hands and stuff. He's getting cooked every time. We forced a fair amount of fumbles. Flanagan, Robert, and Colin McKillop, both those guys did pretty good. Fumble recoveries, got about 6 of those. No blocked kicks. One safety. Nigel Herman, he got one. Not bad. Okay. What was his furthest kick? It was a 55-yarder. I mean, not bad, but I expect our guys to actually be able to punt it further. I'm sorry, kick it further. No return touchdowns. Not really good return year, neither. Okay. So, I'm going to be honest. Pretty solid season. It's just we need better quarterback play. The running back play was not an issue, not even in the slightest. Starting off our career 0-1 in bowl records, 0-1 versus top 25, that being, I'm pretty sure, Missouri. A&M wasn't ranked when we faced them. 0-2 against rivals. We lost to Baylor and A&M. It's just that simple. We tried winning, but it didn't really work out for us. But our first season, the winning season, I'm actually proud of that. I'm glad our first ever bowl win. I'm sorry, our first ever season with Central Texas Engineering was a successful one. Now, we didn't win conference, we didn't win bowl, but still, a winning season for first season means so freaking much. If we can dominate early on with this team, we've seen it with Santa Cruz. They went undefeated almost the entire last 4 years with them. They went undefeated, and they made the bowl. They made a playoff game like 2 out of those 4 years. The first year we went undefeated, obviously, is because we weren't really respected as much. But the next year we went undefeated. We went. Next year we went. But the next year after that, the final year with Santa Cruz, we lost the game, unfortunately, and we were unable to make a playoff game because we lost that game. We should have made the playoffs, but they just I think the Pac-12 is still considered a Power 5 conference, a Power 5 conference, whatever. I I think at this point it should be G5, especially in real life now. But yeah, uh, that's how the season went. We went 8-6, lost the conference, lost the bowl game, but we were competing very closely for every single game we played. Practically every single game we played was just like a couple scores lead for the other team. I wouldn't say we lost by that much, even when we played some tough teams like number 17 Missouri. We didn't lose by that much. We only lost by like 2 scores. Still a very, very winnable game. Could have won it. We just, yeah, we just didn't. We'll get them next time. We will. But let's get into the off season. I can't think of anything else to show y'all. We looked at the stats. We looked at the All Americans. But since we did do good this off season, I think it's only fair that I really think it's only fair that we are able to get better recruits. Let's see. Is there any of these guys good? Moses Bigums. We can try to convince every single one of these guys. And it looks like Tyree Ishmael is leaving his brother and going somewhere else. We're only going to be able to keep one guy, and that's Kevin K. He's a true freshman, so he'll definitely be able to develop, but he's 58 overall. Yeah, I can't imagine him being on the team after this year if he doesn't develop to like a 70 plus. Yeah, if he doesn't develop to a 70 plus, he's off the team. I could say that now. I'm not keeping a player who's going to be that low of an overall. We're trying to develop quickly, not stay complacent at 69. We're never going to win games like that. I mean, we won 8 games this year. But you're never going to win that many games if you just stay this bad. So only losing 3 guys to transfer portal, that's not bad. Not that bad. But I am gonna just sim the training part. I didn't mean to get onto Robert. And by sim the training, I mean like just do auto progress for now. Yeah, Spencer Randall and Tremaine Myers, they're gonna stick with us for another year, and those are some key pieces to have. Well, let's see. Do we get anybody drafted? I seriously doubt it, but oh yeah, first year we're not gonna have any draftees. What about are we the very top one? Yeah, we are. We should just be able to go down, check everybody. Dallas Tech? Nope. No dice with them. What about Metro? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's no G's. Metro Atlanta. Nope, no draftees from them. It's been a while since they've had one. It looked like for a while they had some good players. What about Oregon Tech? No. Surprisingly not. Santa Cruz. They're going to have three guys. Devion Dante's going to go. Jameson Jules going in the fourth. And Spencer Jr., he's a fifth round running back. I'd love to see him in a rebuild series. I'd love to see him. But Devion Doss, yeah, that's a good guy to get. I think that was the last one outside of Vermont State, which I doubt they had anybody. Yeah, so Santa Cruz, the only team this year with draft picks. I can imagine that's going to change next year. Let's see, how's recruiting going right now? We are first on everybody. Don't gotta worry about him. Okay, we should be good on everybody. I don't see any reason why we have to put points into those guys. Well, let's see. What do we need? We need quarterback for sure. I don't think there's. Surely there's not a four-star interest in us right now, is there? No. I just want to see what we're worth right now. Can we go after any good players? If we can, I'm going to. But somehow I doubt we're going to be able to get a single four-star. Well, Brenton Pike's on here. I mean, if he's the only four-star we can get, then can't argue. Ooh, four-star receiver Darren Montgomery. I mean, yeah, sure. Getting a good receiver to get off or to start off would definitely help our starting quarterback out. We want to get some good receivers coming in. I mean, we do need a Mike. He's a junior. Trying to build with younger players. I'm not really into all this freaking bull crap. Yeah, a ton of four-star quarterbacks. There's none of them that want to come here. Ooh, Kiki, do you love me? Well, we're going to see if he does or not. Xavier Thielen. I thought it was just going to be simple Adam Thielen. Nope. Is there really only one freaking quarterback that we can get that's a three-star? Surely not, right? I mean, I don't want to get one because used. I really don't. I want a freshman. Yeah, we're just not going to be able to get a good quarterback. But let's definitely try to get another running back. I ain't taking no dang north-south blocker. That is the last one I want. Okay, Tyrone Delmas. Not bad. Contact Seeker. Nah, but Eric Marling, I'll try to get. And I think they both have No, they don't have initial interest, but they're both freshmen. I want to try to go after them. Let's see. What else do we need? Let's check out receiver. I'm fine with taking a four-star junior transfer receiver. Darren Montgomery. I'm fine with taking a guy like him, just because he could help us out a ton. But I'm not willing to take a guy who's a, not as freshman. I mean, he's a gadget, but I don't know if I like the gadget. Okay, Chuck Irving, I'm not even mad. You know, no, I'm sorry, Liley Way. I'm sorry, Chuck. Liley is younger. Okay, let's try to get some better offensive linemen because I want to build up a good O-line to begin with. Good young O-line, that is. Dexter Marler is going to be important. Chip Bayer could be good. Let's see. Is that Terrell Edmonds? Tyree Edmonds. And I'm going to check in a second what Tyree Ishmael is looking like. Like, what schools are interested in him. Dang, a bunch of freaking run blockers. Oh, well, I'm not going to worry myself too much with it. Yeah, we can convert one of them tackles or something over. We just need to be able to get better defensive players. Because all these offensive players are going to be able to develop much faster because we have worked so hard on offensive development. 6'6" Heath Woollyhan? Hope so. I want to see you grabbing all that cotton and bringing them to the ground. Okay, out of context, that probably sounds bad. Fairfield, Ohio, dang. I can't believe I haven't even tried looking to see if they're from my hometown, Fairfield, Texas. Okay, that's all the edges, the tackle. Come on, show me a freshman. There we go, Zach Rubin. Now, we might be filling up our board a little too much. Because I mean, we can convert an outside linebacker to Mike if we really have to. But I want to grab a good corner. Someone who isn't a junior. So I'm not trying to have a 3-star for just 1 year. Montreal Morency? Okay. And I'm also trying not to have too many recruits on the board. Because we did have a massive increase in hours. That doesn't mean I want to necessarily spend all my hour or spend all my target or put all my targets on guys who aren't important. Okay, I'll do what I. Oh, JoJo's not happy. Obviously, they see the 4-star and they're like, "Man, why'd you have to do that to us?" We've got 525 hours to spend on everybody, though. We really just gotta hope it goes well for us. I did not even mean to put 5 hours into them. I really just meant scholarship. I mean, I want to build this team full of younger guys, have a massive freshman class, even with guys who like redshirted this year. I just want to have a massive class of them. If I can, then it's going to help us out a ton. Because that way we can develop them, have them for the longest available time. Plus, they're all 3 stars. So most of them should want to come here. Us giving them a scholarship should also really freaking help. Okay, who do we need the most? Oh yeah, also let me go look at Tyree Ishmael. I'm also curious. I don't think Satiki is leaving. Edward Titus is considered a 3-star. Okay. And it looks like Temple or Nevada could be in his future. What about our other former quarterback, Tyree Ishmael? He's probably going to end up being... Oh, Marco Hacker's leaving Santa Cruz despite being the starter. Kind of surprised by that. Surely he's at least a 2-star. Or, oh wait. How's he looking? Old Dominion, New Mexico State, FIU, Utah State, or Fresno State. Okay. That's interesting. I mean, we don't need quarterback. I was just wanted to check the other guy. Okay, how much do we really need Kiki? I mean, I'll put 15 into him to start off. I'm not really upset. Running back. Both these guys are East-West playmakers. I'll put 25 into him. Put these guys pretty important. Receivers. We're on Lyle Way. I think I want Lyle. I want Lyle mostly. And then I definitely want to put 50 could be a stretch. You know, I'll do 50. And also the outside linebacker as well. I mean, bringing in a 4-star transfer is still really good at this juncture. Receiver, though. I mean, we've got a ton of receivers on the board. Do I really think I need Nick Leo? Not really. So we'll have that. I mean, Sterling, he's a little bit happier. Okay, offensive lineman. Really need to worry about these two. Marler, he probably needs 25, to be honest. Guard. Let's do 15 for all these guys. I'm still trying to have a ton of hours left over for the defense. Still got a ton of defensive players to go. Like edge rusher. That's going to be very important. Oh no, let's do 25. Now, whether half these guys come to the team or not, that's still very important. We got 50 hours. D-tackle. So, if we don't get Paul Gums, which it looks like we very much will, we're very close to it, we'll just put 10 into Zach. Corner we've got, but we were first on 2 of them. Montrell Morency. Do that. Now, for the safety spot, got scholarships into them. I think Lester Moma. For here, which one do we think we have a better chance? Probably Roger Ragas. They're both probably going to hate us for not doing as much as we could have. But still, that's week 1 of the off-season recruitment. Let's see how many people took us off. The outside linebacker did. The quarterback did. Kiki did in fact not love me. But we're first on the receiver, which I like to see. First on him. Looks like we're doing pretty good for everybody else. D tackle took us off. Strong safety. Right guard. Looks like we need to try to go after another QB somehow. He just straight up locked us out. Looks like Marshall, Mid-Tennessee State, and UMass. Tulane as well. Santa Cruz even trying to go after him a tad bit. But we do need another quarterback on here, unfortunately. Don't know who that's going to be. Well, I mean, I guess Juan could use, even though I didn't really want to get him. Yeah, it's going to give me that glitch. Yeah, even though I didn't want to try to go after Juan, we might have to go after Juan. He's got over 200 hours again. I think we might just not be able to have good guards this year. Yeah, we've only got one on the board as Tresman Letts. First, sixth, and seconds. Okay. Quarterback could juice. Offer him 25. See what we can do there. Running back. We're up to fourth on Eric Merling, but Vanderbilt's going crazy for him. Are they all putting 50? They must all be putting 50 because I can't see any other explanation to it. They're going way too crazy for him. Receiver, first on... Okay, we're still obviously first on these guys. Montgomery we're first on, barely. Lyle Way we're doing really good for. Tackle? Yeah, I seriously think every other school is just putting 50 into everybody. Second on Chip Bear. I think that might help out. Guard. We need 25. That's just the offense. Second on Heath Woollyhand. Jennings. Man, can we not fight for any of these guys? It just seems like we can't do anything. I'll put 5 more for him. Zach Rubin locked us out. Okay, well. Yep, and that 4-star outside linebacker locked us out. Might have to give 50 hours to some of these guys. Got 45 left, though. The first on Markel Cabrera. Up to fourth on Ragas. So we'll just do 25 hours. And then for Moma, let's do 15. Okay, that should be a lot better. I think we balanced the hours out and put a good amount into everybody. At least that I wanted. And Dexter Marler takes us off. Okay, well that's a little concerning. We still needed some linemen. Still needed some freaking linemen. We're up to second on Juan Cajuste. Screw it. I'm just saying put 50 into him. I need a backup quarterback. Just in case Ishmael goes down. But we are fighting for these guys. We're actually fighting for them. Receiver. We're still first on Darren Montgomery, and we are doing a ton of work. It's either us or LSU. Purdue, Penn State, they both basically can't do crap. And Lyle Way, we're doing actually a fair amount for. I'll just do 5 for him. Bring him on a visit is week 4. It's playing time. Bring him on that. But we should be able to stick ahead for Lyle for at least a fair amount of time. For tackle, Marler locked us out, unfortunately. Chip Bayer, I think we're rising for him. We just need to wait a little bit more weeks. Guard, we're third on Tresman Lett, so there's nothing we can really do at the moment. First on George. Second on Devontae Jennings, and also second on Heath. Okay. Up to second on Montreal Macy. I'm sorry, Montreal Morency. I don't know why I said Macy. Who Florida State might actually get Markel. It just looks like they're doing way too much right now. They probably were able to hearts. No, I don't think they're able to hard sell just yet. That actually sucks. But Ragus, eh. Lester Moma, I don't know. I guess Ragus, take the 5 out and put the 10 in. Put the tenner. Okay, what do we, if we're in week 3, I gotta change some stuff up. Oh, we are. Okay, I gotta start trying to hard sell for stuff for people. I can't hard sell for him though, can I? I could, but nothing is in his favor. He doesn't like anything. Same thing for these running backs. We just can't do hard sells right now. We gotta hope whoever we get is okay with what we have. It's playing time. We don't know what else he likes though. We just can't hard sell anybody right now. That's the problem. Okay, we really just gotta hope we don't lose a ton of people here. Okay, we haven't lost anybody yet. We're still first on Darren Montgomery, that 4-star receiver. We gotta really freaking hope it goes well for us. Okay, JoJo, apparently he's not upset anymore. Montgomery, please. He can come on a visit. But we should be able to get Darren, because playing time shouldn't be at F. He's very much the best possible receiver we are going to have on the team. There isn't a doubt about it. He'd be the best receiver we have. We can't quite bring him on a visit, unfortunately. Or we can't bring him on a we can't hard sell him. But I think if we bring him on playing time, that should be an A+. He's definitely going to have A+. But for whatever reason, in week 5 or in week 4 of the transfer portal period, it always shows F playing time, as if they aren't going to play. It'll show A+ the 3 weeks prior, but then in week 4, it's like, oh, you know what? I don't think I'm going to be able to get playing time, even though I'd be the best receiver on your entire team. Like, okay, buddy, you can't make up your mind. We're still second. Okay, we got to cut our losses with these guys. We're just not going to get them, which is sad. I'm showing up as an A-. I think it's only if it's like an A+. Unfortunately, Merling, we just can't get you. It's the only way, man. He should very well be a receiver on our team. We'll put the first for Chip Bayer. Actually, really good. And we can also just go ahead and put 50 into him. Still got plenty of points to go with. What about Kajust? We could try to bring him on a visit. Never mind. Nothing is going to work. So we just got to hope that 50 hours actually works for him. Tackle, yeah, we did 50. Guard, we've got to do 50 for him. I mean, proximity to home ain't bad, but I do want to put 50 into him because I feel like we can definitely sneak ahead and steal him. Edge rusher. Ooh, Georgia. Is it playing time? Please tell me he likes playing time. If he does, we're going to get George. If he does like it, we're going to get George. Got a shout of it out in my mind. But 50, we should be able to maybe rise up dramatically for him. Jennings, I don't think I'm worried about. And Woollyhan, it looks like we rose above Iowa State. Unless they bring him on a visit, which I doubt they will. We should be able to get him. Corner. First, second. It's going to come very close for Montreal Macy. Can't bring him on a visit either way. What about these two fellas? Looks like Markel Cabrera, we're not going to be able to do anything for. I mean, Roderick. Okay, yeah, we're not able to do much for Roderick. I don't think even putting 50 into him will get him. MoMA. Now, I do feel like 50 here could work. Okay, we've got 25 hours to work with, so let's go put more. Let's go give these guys 50. Giving both these guys 50 should definitely help us. Only got 19 people on the board, but that's okay. His hard sell is trash, by the way. Imagine somebody already brought him on the visits. Yeah, we got 50 hours into all three of these guys. That should drastically help us. Guard, we have 50. Tackle, we have 50. Receiver. You know what, Lyle? I'm putting 50 into you as well. Or at least however much I can. If I don't see Darren Montgomery, I'm gonna be upset because we should be able to commit him. Because that F playing time is so stupid. It glitches every time. They need to fix that. I'm pretty sure it's a well-known glitch by now. But yeah, I doubt we're gonna get the quarterback. Hopefully we get a ton more recruits than it shows, or than it's gonna show. We do get JoJo, so we get the 5'6" receiver. This might end up being a terrible class. Yeah, we do get Heath, the guy Iowa State was trying to steal. Let's go. We got Darren Montgomery, the 4-star transfer receiver. So, yeah, he's going to be the best one on the team regardless. So Ishmael should have a good line or a good receiver. Yeah, half these guys. We didn't get a backup QB, and also Georgia Adeyemi decided not to commit. We got 17 guys. I can't be mad. We also got our first 4-star player with this team, and it was in our very first year. And we don't even have the recruiting tree. George, impact, normal, impact, and normal. Okay, so it doesn't really look like we missed out on all too much. So we were A-okay. We didn't really miss much. So let's go actually see what we did get. I really hope to see some like star or elite dev or something. Well, Devontae Jennings is an elite dev edge rusher. Impact, normal, impact. Wait, did I already check JoJo? No, I did not. Jamerson really was just a normal. It's crazy. Let's see. JoJo is only a normal. No! I wanted him to be good. No. Alright, well let's see the classes. Let's see. How did our conference do? Oregon Tech had a 58th best class, 16 five or 16 3 stars. We're the only team to get a 4 star at all. Santa Cruz got some five or some 3 stars. It's not bad. They got a new quarterback, considering their last one left, Marco Hacker. Okay, so we had the second best class in the conference. I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to get the top 10 class, at least within the time constraints of what we have. I mean, who knows? Central Texas Engineering might be able to get it. I have a really good feeling we're going to be dominant for a long time. Really, no athletes? Receiver, yeah, he's an 84. Bart So, I mean, yeah, he was catching everything. I can't even be mad. But JoJo, and also with another chip on his shoulder, he's not only 5'6", but he's the worst receiver on the team. Yikes. But I do need. Oh crap! I need to move somebody over to tight end bad. Okay, what good receiver? You're not gonna work. Lyle Way. I don't want to bring you over just for you to be tight end. Jamie Yolito, you're 6'1", 205. You can't be moved. Um, what about you, Prince Easy? You look like you could be a tight end. No, because I can't move a single person at receiver. Why the frick is that? I didn't just bring him in. What up, Marquez? Why can I not put anybody at tight end? Like, what? I can't move any receiver to tight end? I'm sorry, why is that? Why can I not move him over to tight end? I don't want to have a 51 overall tight end. I want to move one of these receivers over, man. Why am I not allowed to move a single receiver over? Wait, why are you showing me a running back? Oh, wait, no, I'm dumb. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Yeah, why can't I move any of these guys over? I mean, at least Shamir Hendricks is 92 speed. He's a true freshman. That's good. A freaking JoJo's got 82 speed. I wanted to get JoJo because I thought it'd be fun to get a 5'6" receiver and build a freaking legacy with him, but he's actually pretty slow. I bet his route running's not even too good. We have no left guard. Let's change that. We need left guard bad. Let's even this puppy out. Get Ivy over to left guard so he can actually play that. Center, I think we already looked at that. Let's get one of these freshmen over to center. Even though they're probably gonna be trash at it. But yeah, uh, this whole line looks a little rough. I think we definitely need to work on it. It's pretty bad. Okay, edge rushers look actually pretty solid. Woolly Hands a 77. Okay. What about that one? What about Devontae Jennings? I was not I mean, yeah, we basically I was just joking around when I said I wanted an elite dev player. I was not expecting the very first player that I was talking about or that I looked at to be the elite dev. That's actually crazy. But I expect Devontae to definitely go up to like an 85 overall, maybe even better. That's actually pretty good. We got the whole D line filled out. Um, that's the linebacker is good. Oh crap, we got a ton of these. So even if we did need edge rusher, I think we'd be fine. Got a freshman, sophomore. Oh yeah, we got these guys for a while. Corner we're looking okay at. We've got some younger guys on the squad. 90 speed, 92, 87, 83. So the older guys on the team are slow, but the new guys we're bringing in have some speed. They're not slow. They actually can run around, which I'm actually wanting. Boundary. Well, I don't know what the fastest corners would be. Because the fastest corner we have on the team is a boundary, but the slowest one we have is also a boundary. I really don't know. Let's move one of these outside linebackers to safety. Maybe Traore. He can be a pretty bad safety, but oh well. What's it gonna hurt? We've still got five freaking safeties, so I'm not even freaking worried. Kicker, we don't really have one. Well, okay, we do got him. That's everybody. Oh, we got a ton of 80 overalls. So let's get into the training portion. Uh, I already know that we are are pretty offense focused training. Who got an upgrade? And Bullock. I think that was the second best corner. He was like 87 speed. Or that might have been a receiver. I don't remember. Bartow upgraded his depth rate to impact. Okay. He was definitely a reliable receiver. I'll give him that. Ishmael had 39 points. Okay. But let's definitely upgrade his IQ. That's first thing. And then his accuracy. Let's get that as high as freaking possible. 91 overall. I don't think he's gonna I don't think he's gonna leave us after this year. Even though he is 90 overall, I don't really think he's gonna leave us. And Antonio Hale coming in as a new backup. Surprisingly a pretty decent walk on. Now these walk-ons are definitely gonna bring our overalls down. I can't even lie. 67 overall as a walk-on. I can't be mad. Spencer Randall had 51 points. Get his speed even better. Actually, we can max his speed out. 90, bro, Spencer's about to be insanely good. He's just about to go crazy. How high can we get a shifty up? 90 overall with max elusiveness and max speed or max quickness. He is probably going to be one of the funnest running backs I ever used. And the thing is, he was just the 3-star running back we got. He's the random 3-star running back. That's the power of an elite dev running back. It's crazy work. Lloyd Smoot. About to be smooching on freaking our starting running back's feet. And just arresting the IQ. Okay, another 67 overall guy. I don't have confidence in us being past this. Well, I mean, we could very well be past the 70. We've got a ton of good players. Another Sateki player, or another player named Sateki. $64 overall. Yeah, I have a confidence. I have some confidence that this team. Now, I don't know what. I don't know why we still have a fullback, but I'll pay respects to him. Why don't you blocking to be good, bro? Kevin Clark, you could be, or Kelvin Clark, you could potentially be the last ever fullback we ever see. Darren Montgomery only getting 25 points is a little sad. But he's above 90 speed. He's maxed out his catching. His route running's actually pretty good. I feel like Darren's going to be a big key factor next season. All right, Max, I want to see you get above an 80 overall. Well, you're not above an 80 overall, but you've got some good route running. When you're that slow, you need that good of route running. Speaking of which, let's actually go back and look over it. 99 short, 99 medium, 98 deep, 92 release. Yeah, he may be slow, and not very fast. He's got good excel. I mean, 89 is still really good, or good enough. How the frick did Jamie Yolito only get 15 points? And he's still the second best receiver on the team. I know, tied for it at least. Lyle Wade's a speedster. Oh, let's actually work on your route running, fool. He's a 77. I do think we'll be like a 73 overall team because we do have a ton of 60 overalls still left on the squad. Nick Tuttle, he was also a speedster, but his route running is terrible. I can't imagine he's going to be a good player on the team just because of how bad his route running is. He's also 77, so we have a ton of solid receivers. I can't even doubt that. We have a ton of solid ones. We only have one guy who maybe can help this offense take the next step. Prince Easy, you are not that guy now. Your catching is capped out. You can't really catch that well. Your speed sucks. I'll just upgrade your IQ so you don't bring the overall down. 71 overall with max cap, or max catching, max route running. Yeah, that's... I think he just wasn't really destined to become a receiver, unfortunately. Okay, we don't have a single receiver below 70. Lowest overall receiver is 71. Much better than last year, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much for sure. Channing Fanine, we already know he can catch. Let's get his IQ up. also work on his route running a tad bit. Oh, George Escalante, I really hope you can actually do something other than be terrible. $55 and counting. Yeah, I should have gotten a better tight end. I think we'll definitely try going after that next year. 62 overall. He went from a 51 to a 62. I'll take it. Ooh, Chip Bayer. He had 40 points. I want these coaches to develop. We're going to keep them as long as we can. Chip is a pass. He's agile. 81 overall lineman. We now have two of them. Okay, Chip's an 84. That's not bad. Not bad at all, and not in the slightest. We're at that moment now where we've got some solid starters, or solid number ones. We just need to build up depth in the squad. Grant's upgraded his pass blocking a little bit too. He's also a 73. Yeah, like I said, we've got some really good starters. And typically we didn't see this level of team until like maybe halfway through with all the teams. Yeah, like I said, we didn't see this much success from a team until like 3 or 4 seasons in. Well, maybe their second season. Is Central Texas Engineering a year ahead of them? I think we might actually have a better year two than year one, just because his offense is already really good, but we just added like another really good, like we added an actual like star receiver, and we still got Spencer Randall, who's probably going to be graduating after this year. So if we can have a quarterback play good, I don't see why we can't. 49, what? Oh my lord. I thought we had a better center than that. Didn't know he had a freaking walk on. Yeah, I didn't know he had a freaking walk on as our starter. I thought I moved somebody to center. So I don't recall getting a freshman center. Oh yeah, he's a star. Tremaine Myers can really upgrade his power, abilities. Uh, I mean, improved second level blocking. I guess we'll take it. Don't want any kind of shedding to happen. 88 overall. He can't really get too much better. But we've got three 80 plus overall linemen. The center is a big problem. I will be honest. I'll be 100% honest. It's a big problem. We even have a backup. Bro, right? The right side of the offensive line for everybody has always been really good. Jeff Burks, 74. 64 overall. Okay. Yeah, we've got right guard, left guard, and left tackle all above 80 overall starters. I just need these linemen to not suck. Get his pass blocking at least up a ton. Work on one thing before being good at another. 65 overall. He's got the ability to be good. It's just, it's going to take a lot of work. Now, I can't say the same for Robert, unfortunately. Pass blocking's up above 70 now. Okay, 62 overall for Robert. I mean, not the best, but we're still improving by a lot. Yeah, since we have uh a bunch of older guys. Well, not older guys, but I mean like crappy guys. We should be able to develop a ton more. Nigel Edmonds has maxed himself out, unfortunately. Didn't we just bring him in? Nah, probably not. He is a speed rusher. I just hope to see this team improve from a 69 overall. Cole Hajrulu. Surely this team's above a 70. Yeah, surely this team's above a 70 overall. I'm going to say like a 73, 74 overall team. But we really got to get either better coaches, which I didn't want to get a better coach. I think we've got decent ones now. We just got to let them develop. 82 overall for Heath. He can still go a long way developing wise too. Oh, and also Devontae Jennings is a freshman. Still got a ways to go. And he's elite dev. Yeah. Look at those caps. The only thing he really has a cap on is power. Which, funny enough, he's a power rusher, so. Gotta get his block shedding up. 85 overall. Not bad. His block shedding is up to 86. His tackling's up to a 98. He is not going to miss a tackle. Also, his power moves up to 87. So Devontae should be able to get back in the backfield. I wouldn't say fairly easily, but definitely often. Desmond Blizzard, pure power. So we know he loves that pass rushing. Okay, 78 overall. I mean, we're getting some good edge rushers. The defense will definitely still be really good. I can't even deny that. Okay, no 70 overall edge rush. I'm sorry, no 60 overall edge rushers at all. Let's max out Casey Osborne's run stopping. Start working on his pass rush a lot. 85 overall. Able to rush the passer more efficiently. Tyler be Tyler be hurting. Yeah, the first thing you want to upgrade at all times is always going to be the run stopping. That's what helps him out the most. Tackling, pursuit, block shedding. Very important to have run stopping as maxed out as you can. And then obviously, if you see like or power rushers, or speed rusher, power rusher, pure power, go either pass rushing or the power moves. Like for David, David's a gap specialist. So you probably want to work on IQ. That way he recognizes it, like what kind of run it is, so he's not stupid. But IQ is another very important one you want to watch out for. It's also when you're recruiting, you got to pick the right ones. You kind of got to. Like how I like to build my team, I like to build my team with a bunch of lurkers. Lurkers are very helpful if you want to have a good pass coverage defense. I figured out that I really want to build one like that. Now with them, run stopping is still just as important, but IQ is also very important. But I do want to work on his tackling, because he looks like he has terrible tackling. Joey, you gotta fix yourself up, man. George, you look like you could definitely be a pretty solid pass coverage guy. Okay, well, you're still a 66 overall. Yeah, we also got to get a lot more, like, impact devs in this linebacking core. It's ridiculously bad. Well, I hope we got a good center. I really do. He's not a lurker, is he? He's a signal caller. So it should still help either way. And that's really the best linebacker we have at Mike. Kevin. Yeah, I mean, see what I mean? The pass coverage is still really good. Like the individual overall ratings aren't bad. It's just like their IQ's kind of low. Their IQ is definitely bringing them down. And everything just being genuinely low. It's also kind of hurting. Okay. I really no extra a little bit more. I feel like Robert should have definitely been able to upgrade more. 85. Okay, we definitely got a lot of good 85 overalls. What's his zone? His zone coverage is a 95, and his awareness, play rec, those are improving, but at 76 and 78, it'll get a ton better. At least I hope so. He's still relatively young. Okay, well, we can't do any 2 points for there. Still an 80 overall. I thought for a second that said Brian Breast. I'm sure Brian's probably thinking of breasts, but you got to be thinking of football. Otherwise, you could be cut, which is also probably why you're a 63 overall in the first place. because you're probably thinking of the wrong thing on the field. And I can't hate him for thinking about him. It's just I need you thinking about football, amigo. I need you to. He wants to be like the opposite of Kanye West as well. Brian East. That's about the most white name you could think of, and it's a different direction. Quite literally the exact opposite direction. Now, I can see why he is so low in overall. Pass coverage is down. But yeah, I just like having lurkers on my team. Let's see, yeah, 280 overalls, and yeah, not even guys above 60. I'm sorry, 70. It's a corner. These ones should be good. Jason Kuklu. We all Kuklu. We know he's pretty good. It's just gotta work on that man coverage. I think he's supposed to be a man coverage guy. I don't really know what boundary is supposed to be mainly. I do know most of them are just like man defense. He's an 86. He's really good at zone, and he should be also pretty solid at man. Yeah, 81 man and 86 zone. He can get way better in man coverage as well. Markel went up to an impact. I think I saw that earlier. But I need to work on his zone, which also works on his awareness and his play rec. He's got 98 play rec and 94 zone. Yeah, this man should know what play it is. He's also an 82 overall. Now for the slowest corner we have on the team, who should probably end up being like a linebacker or something. Jimmy Talib. Hopefully he's not related to Akib. I mean, we don't even try to run too much man defense, because it just genuinely sucks in this game. Like, you actually just don't want to run man defense, because pressing is impossible. It just doesn't work. If you try pressing them, they're either going to beat you by blowing past you, or if you want them to try to play man, press up, and stop them from going inside, tough luck, buddy. It's not going to happen. And it's actually kind of sad how the gameplay is sometimes, because you try everything you possibly can, and at the end of the day, it'll just screw you over in the most silly way. Okay, yeah, it looks like his play rec and stuff. Well, he's got 5 points. Put the last of it into zone coverage. 90 zone, 73 awareness, and 80 play rec. I mean, we're starting to get a ton of better corners, or a ton of better players in general. But yeah, the hope is that we are actually better than a 70 overall. Because I could actually see this team being a 69 again. Even with my safeties, I like them being pass coverage as well. Because at the end, they're also like the guys like super far out. I got both of them right. No, I didn't. AJ Trio. I would not have let the CPU handle a 57 overall. Oh boy, that is terrible. Pass coverage and his IQ are bad. Well, no wonder he was a 57 overall. He's a two-star to begin with, but he's a box specialist. Oh, another funny thing, we haven't even got rid of like half the crappy players. These freaking skill caps are terrible. Still got 7 points left over. There's just nothing we can do with him. He's hopeless. Sorry, AJ. I mean, unless you do something in the season, unless you do something when we're playing, I can't see myself succeeding with you. 96 kick power. He should be able to kick dang near a 60-yard field goal. I want to try it with him. George Aquino, I should see you kicking a 60-yarder. Because if he's making a 55-yard kick right now, surely he can make a 60 plus. He's an 84. Okay. Okay, we've got two 90s, a bunch of 80 overalls. We're looking good. My final guess, I'm gonna say 76 overall team. I think that's a fair assessment of how the squad is. We have a ton of good players, like three of our five starting O linemen are 80 plus overall. Got a good receiver, got a good running back, really good quarterback. I have a good feeling we're going to be able to develop a ton. That Coach BJ definitely is going to unlock a recruiter. We're going to try to go the same way we did with Oregon Tech, coach wise. Motivator and recruiter tree is also just a classic combo. We can't really go into right now, anyways, but we're just unlocking that for the time being because I can imagine we're going to have of a ton of recruiting help, or we're going to need a ton of recruits that we need to work on badly. And then also we're going to have a bunch of players leveling up, which will help us level up as a coach. And we need to be able to bring in some bigger and better talent than we're actually getting right now. Now, don't get me wrong, we're still building a really good team, but we just need to get better. 76 overall. That's my final guess. An 80 overall. Okay, yeah, definitely better than I was expecting. We're also starting off where we left off last year as the 48th best team in the country, with Oregon Tech and Santa Cruz just right above us. So it seems they're saying we're on the same level as those two schools in our conference right now. I cannot even be mad. Those are both really good schools. Yeah, did we get anybody else that we weren't expecting? I'd love to see them. No, I don't think we got anybody. Yeah. But I'm actually surprised we're an 80 overall. That's a couple overall points better than I thought we were going to be. Let's see, how did the conference actually upgrade? Oregon Tech 74. Santa Cruz, yeah, they're just going to go right back. So basically, just completely ignore the fact that we had a 99 overall team for like 4 seasons straight. Just completely forget about that part. Forget about that aspect. Yeah, they're just going to keep going down. No matter how many conference championships we won, no matter how many bowl games we won with Santa Cruz, nothing was going to help us. Not even though we won a playoff game that didn't even bring us up star rating. So the best we could do with Santa Cruz was I think a 2-star school. That's the best we could do with them. But we're getting better and better with CTEU in Metro Atlanta. Yeah, I don't know, buddy. I really don't freaking know. I should have probably chose them over Central Texas Engineering because like they've been getting worse and worse every year. They either have a couple good years and then go back to being bad, which now I guess they're in that cycle where they're bad again. Surely they'll go back to being good. Run and shoots, spread. It seems the run and shoot playbook for Oregon Tech has worked like it's worked wonders because they just had a Heisman winning quarterback, and I don't believe they've gotten a new coach. So we are the highest overall team in the conference. What about the Heisman watch? Well, okay. I have a good feeling Dion Ishmael could definitely become a Heisman favorite if he basically plays how I expect him to. He could definitely get over 4,000 yards if he can limit how many interceptions he throws. He's actually a really accurate quarterback. Yeah, no national All-Americans. No, that's to be expected. Pac-12, Oregon Tech and Santa Cruz still favored heavily, but Spencer Randall's on here. Chip Bayer, DeMarcus Ivy, a couple guys we brought in, and then George Aquino, the kicker. Okay. What about second team? Dion Ishmael's on here. And then Darren Montgomery. Of course, that four-star transfer we brought in. Devontae Jennings. He's going to be a stud for us in the future. I mean, he's probably going to be a stud this year. Probably going to hopefully he gets over 10 plus sacks. That's my goal for him. We know he's a really good edge rusher. It's just his block shedding's good. I think his power moves are also pretty good. Like 87 if I had to guess. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to playing with guys like Devontae Jennings. So, and also Spencer Randall. I need to check that out again. 97 speed, 98 excel, 85 carrying, 97 break tackle, 99 change of direction. He is not going to get stopped. We've maxed out his elusiveness, his speed. He's going to be deadly when it comes to like when we run it with him. Also like halfback screens. If we put him on a Texas route, he's going to be able to. No, he's not the best route runner, but he's still got really good change of direction and stuff like that. Yeah, he's an incredible player. I just cannot wait to play with him. Well, we look at that. I don't believe there's a top 25 with any of our conference teams in it. No. We looked to see if there was anybody new on our team that we got in off season, but no, we didn't. Let's check out the recruits and the schedule before ending the video. Let's see what kind of recruits we can go after. Last year we went after 2 5-stars and I eventually took one off. We should have like maybe a little bit more hours than we did last year, but we do have a lot of 3-stars on here. What do I need 5-stars? I want to see that. Okay, a bunch of 5-stars that we can go after. Like Darrell Yusuf. I would love to get another good receiver. What about quarterback? I doubt we can go after a 5-star quarterback right now. Well, no, we can. Bobby Samaya, that looks like an actual interesting quarterback. I think I only want to do two 5-stars for now, because I'm not trying to waste my hours on too many people, while also still having enough for like very important positions of need. Yeah, I think the 5-stars is good. I would love to try to get some 4-stars, but I'm not. The more talented players I get like that without having a lot of hours, yeah, I just can't do it. It's not going to be good for me. But we do need a running back. I'm going to put running back on there. The only one we can actually put on there is Jermaine Hankins right now. What about Tresman, Duram. I want another fast one. I want another fast guy. Well, I'll worry about putting the rest on there, but let's actually check out Darrell Yusuf, 6'3", out of Starling, Virginia. 91 speed, and he's a gem. So 2 straight years we found a gem receiver, but what about Bombi Samaya? 88 speed, 90 throw power. Dude, Bobby Samaya would be game-changing. I would actually love to get Bobby. 6'3", Gulfport, Mississippi. 88 speed as a quarterback? Oh, yeah. One time on like NCAA 25, I managed to find a 100 speed quarterback. Crazy. I found a 100 speed quarterback. Uh, Now this was me just playing it to have fun. Yeah, I found a 100 speed quarterback, and he won Heisman. Like, he was a really fun quarterback to play with, even though I never truly played with him. I would have run read option every single day of the week. But you know, one thing I haven't really seen much of anymore? It's players with like 100 overall stuff. Like, why can't we have that anymore? I mean, I know they wanted to nerf it from last year, but that's actually kind of fun. If you've got a guy who's that fast coming out of high school, let me have a guy that fast coming out of high school. Bring back 100 overall attributes. Like if there's a quarterback with 100 throw power, I'm okay with that. Now, obviously, if he has multiple, now you can't. I don't want it to be where you can upgrade him past 99. 99, that's going to be the max you can upgrade him to. But you can't teach speed. Well, I guess you technically could since we were able to upgrade it. But if a guy has like 100 speed or 100 throw power or something, that's just like the guy being like super athletic and just super strong. I'm okay with that. If they've got one attribute if it's just one attribute that's 100, that'd be cool. But don't make it common. Make it like very rare. Like make it as rare as maybe like an elite dev or a 5-star or something. Make it super rare. Now I think the guy was like, I don't remember what he was exactly. Like what I think he might have been a 3-star. I want to say 3 or 4-star quarterback athlete. That's why you go after athlete dual threat quarterbacks. They they're fast like this. Like this is the fastest quarterback I've seen out of anybody I've ever tried going after. Speaking of anybody I've ever gone after, Bobby Samaya has to be like a major quarterback for us to try to go after. He likes this because of playing time. He's fast. He has good throw power. His accuracies are they're okay to start off, but everything else is actually pretty good too. I would love to get Bobby. Bobby would work so well for read options and stuff. I guess we'll look at Tresman Duram. Okay, 88 speed, not too terrible, but a gem receiver and an actual talented quarterback would be insane two guys to get. Even if we have to spend every last resource to get them, I think it's freaking worth it. It is 100% worth it to go after them. But yeah, let's look at the schedules. We got to keep Baylor on there. Baylor and Texas A&M. Now, let's actually mix it up. Can we face off against one of them at the end of the season? It does not look like we can. But I do want to beat a team like Old Dominion. Let's have a bye week that week. Can we actually? Yeah, we can. What about this week? Who can we face? Can't do A&M or Baylor. I mean, Maryland would still be a pretty good team to beat. I have a good feeling Ohio might be good this year. But I do want to take off this FCS game. and put them at the beginning of the year. Weeks, you know what? No, let's do week 1. Just so the first week we can get recruiting out the way. And then this week we'll do Texas A&M, 91 overall. I mean, it's still, I wouldn't say winnable, but it's still a close game. We are not facing LSU. You can already throw that crap out the window. We're not doing that. Ooh, Colorado. We could try to take them down while they're this bad. App State's still pretty trash. Charlotte's pretty bad. I want to put teams I can beat. Wow, Colorado only going 4-8 last year. Well, I guess that makes sense with how low of an overall they are. I think it said 70 overall. I think this is winnable, but we need to put Baylor on here somewhere. We can't do this week. They're not here. What about this week? Baylor's still not available. Man, BYU being a 99 overall is crazy. Okay, Baylor's also an 80 overall, so that game's going to be very close. Yeah, Baylor and A&M should definitely be games we play. I don't think I want to put a third team on there because I might do a. Oh yeah, I forgot. We got to face Arkansas. We have to face Arkansas State every year for whatever reason. I really don't know. It just is what it is. I guess CTEU has had some issues with Arkansas State in the past while we were rebuilding both two other teams. They've had issues with them, and it seems like they just have to face them every year. It's not a rivalry or anything. I wish you could develop rivalries like while we just playing. Like like you could have it like like if you're constantly playing this team closely or you're getting cooked by them or something. Well, no, not getting cooked by them, but if you're playing this team closely or if you have to have them on your schedule or something, like you have to, like it should be able to progress into a rivalry so it actually shows. And it can come up with like an auto-generated name or it can pop up something saying your school has generated a new rivalry. Would you like to insert name or would you like to insert rivalry name or auto generate? I feel like that wouldn't be bad. Like it can show a pop up saying your school has create this school and your school are becoming a rivalry. Would you like to name it? Have them name it. And if basically if you just decide not to play that rivalry for a while, then people forget about it and the rivalry disappears. And imagine also having another like little tab where you can go over and look at like what teams you rival with. Like what rivals does your team have? Even if it's a team builder team that should work because it'll just show like our school, like CTU. We're rivals with Baylor and A&M. Probably another school, but I can't really name who that other school would be. I don't think it'd be Sam Houston. I seriously doubt it would be. But yeah, that's what the schedule's looking like. I know we're definitely facing Baylor and Texas A&M. We might need a warm up first instead of just, let's take the FCS game out. I like playing week 0. It makes me hyped. Let's put the Western Kentucky yeah, the Western Kentucky freaking is it West Kentucky? Yeah, the Western Kentucky Stallions on here. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so yeah, it should be balanced. Yeah, okay. So we Baylor has to come to us, but A&M I think had to come to us last year, so we're going to their stadium. Kyle Field, the 12th man, is never an easy game. Never an easy game, even for really good teams. But that's the schedule. Last year we went 8-6. I'd say even though we didn't win the conference title game or also not winning the bowl game, I'd still say it was a pretty successful year last year, considering none of the other teams under their first year with one of our new head coaches that we made, like Coach Manu Battles, he went 6-7 in his first year, lost in a bowl game. Uh, Coach Cuban went 5-7 his first year with Oregon Tech. Kind of a nice change up going 8-6 with Coach BJ in his first year with a team in the Pac-6. We haven't seen it before. I fully expected us to be able to dominate. Well, not dominate, but uh, do much better since half the conference was about our level. But now that we are basically taken over, I feel like we can just have continued success. The air raid offense should be really good this year because our quarterback's not a freaking idiot. Now, he did max his IQ out, but his accuracies and stuff are actually still really good. Or he improved on those. His throw power, it's an 85 throw power, but he'll improve on it. He's got plenty of time. Also being an impact, or I think, no, he's a star dev quarterback. Yeah, him being a star dev quarterback also helps. Spencer Randall, I doubt he's going to last up with us another year. He's maxed out his quickness. He's maxed out his elusiveness, so he's going to be a really good running back, who's probably going to end up leaving us after this year. So we've got one. I imagine 1 year with Spencer, 1 year with that 4-star receiver that we got, that transfer 4-star, and the team in general is good. I think there's still definitely some weaknesses we have. I don't know who the starting center is going to be, if we have a good one or not. I'm actually going to check that right now. Do we actually have a good starting center? Please tell me we do. Don't have 60. Okay, yeah. He's just a true freshman, Marshall Sullivan. I didn't think we actually got a true freshman one, but apparently we did. Let me auto reorder just in case. Yeah, getting that 4-star receiver. I don't think. Okay, well, he's leaving either way. So, yeah. Uh, we got to get some more good receivers who are actually fast and not 80 speed. I mean, most of the receivers we have been getting are faster. Like Lyle Way, he's 91 speed. Nick Tuttle's 91, but he's 5'8", so. What about receiver JoJo Traywin? I just hope he can develop a lot more, because I want him to be a good story. I really do. Please tell me his freaking upgrade things are good. If it's not, then it's going to be... Okay. Well, he's got the ability to be a solid route runner. I'd say maybe like 85. His hands can basically get infinitely better. Now, I don't know why it's not showing like spec catch or anything of the sort. It looks like he's trying to act like he's a running back. It looks like he's trying to act like partially running back, partially receiver. Because it should be showing spec catch and catching traffic, but it's just not. I sure do hope those get developed as well. Not just these two. Yeah, it's treating him like he's partially a running back and partially not. But yeah, JoJo, I got him specifically so he can be a heartwarming story if we ever succeed and he's on the team. I really do. But yeah, with a better team upgraded a lot, I just hope for a lot more success. I'm expecting 10 wins this year. If we can manage to get 8 wins against if we can manage to get 8 wins last year with a 69 overall team, I can imagine we'll get 10 wins this year, with especially our starting quarterback getting a lot better and our running back also just insanely fast and elusive. He's got silver shifty, which is almost gold and 2 away from platinum. He's going to be one fast dude. I will be completely brutally honest. It's going to be hard to stop him. And I love that. He could be one of the best running backs I have ever used. He's going to be so freaking fun to use if I'm not, I'm going to stop glazing him. I'm going to say one final thing. He's fast. He's incredible. The only thing that can bring him down is the O-line playing like crap. And we have a 66 overall center starting, like, and 380 overall. Our left side of our line, 280 overall starters. The right guard's an 80 overall or 80 plus overall starter. The right tackle is still like a 77, I think, 77 to 78. The center is a 66. If anything is going to hurt us, it's going to be the center. The center spot really is what's going to bring us down pretty bad. But yeah, that's going to be it for this video. If you have made it this far, consider liking and subscribing. It's completely free. Doesn't cost you a thing. And you can just completely do it, unsubscribe later if you really want to. Why you do that, I don't know. But it's up to you. Uh, yeah, I'm going to end it off now. Going into Season 22 of the Pack 6 rebuild and Season 2 with Central Texas Engineering, where we hope to go win at least 10 games. 10 games, 10 wins is the goal, but if we get more than that, if we go undefeated, hey, I won't argue with that. Going undefeated will get us even closer to making a playoff game, and it'll help us out with recruits. But I think we're going to lose at most one game, like 1 or 2 games, and that's to our rivals Baylor and A&M. I think that's just how it's going to be. I mean, we're on the same level, like we're leveled playing field with Baylor, so that could very well be a win. It'll just depend on how the rivalry. It'll just depend on how the game goes, how the center spot really holds up on the line. Everybody else should be able to block quite well, at least pass blocking wise. And if it'll also see if the defense got any better than last year. I'm really curious to see if it did or not. But yeah, going into season 2 with CTEU, Central Texas Engineering, and hopefully aiming for 10 wins. That's the goal. But yeah, we're CTEU. I am your boy Baller1. Saying as always, have a good day, have a good night, and peace out, everyone.